Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So, we are continuing with Fate Hollow Ataraxia and we are over halfway through. Though we may even be more than halfway, we may even be more than what I have seen because it looks like we're in cycle 4? Cycle 4 or 5. We're going to continue Slice of Life stuff, and as we continue to investigate the revived Holy Grail War. So let's get into it. Medusa! I have a good feeling we started off with Medusa right off the bat. I'll go hang out in Ryder's room. She's probably reading a book as always. What great timing. Just as I'm about to ask if she's free, she slips by me. She leaves quickly. Maybe she has something urgent to do. Oh well, I'll just have tea by myself. I'll run into Ryder again. I'll make enough tea for her too. There's still some water boiling in the pot, so I quickly brew more green tea. Stylist? I return to the living room with the tea and offer it to Ryder. I'm not exactly sure why I'm surprised, but it's like something just bonked me on the head. Right, Ryder's a grown woman. It makes sense she'd go to a salon. But would someone this beautiful go to a beauty salon in Miyama that high school students use? I mean, fair. Ryder's hair, huh? Now that I look at it, it looks very silky and would feel good enough to make one want to touch it. Should I? I'd like to play with it just once. No, control yourself, man. That would be risking my own life. Ryder takes a sip of her tea. You're more than that to me. What a scary remark.
さくらには十分気を使うとしてたな。遠坂あたりはどうなんだろう。あいつも美容室に行ってるのかな。
彼女には余計なお世話だと思います。
She answers instantly.
誤解なきように。リンは努力を表さない性格です。美容の苦心をシローに知られれば侮辱されたと思うでしょう。
ああ、なるほど。
It's like how a swan, with all its elegance, still has to paddle hard beneath the water. Thinking of the rest of the girls in my
じ
house.
ゃあセイバーは？
微妙ですね。私が行けと言えば喧嘩になりますが、シローが言えば忠告と取るでしょう。
Yeah, it's hard to predict how that would turn out. She would probably say something like she prefers her current style, or that other styles wouldn't look good on her.
藤姉はどうかな。
Seriously, who knows?
喜ぶかもしれませんよ。
はい。
ですから、喜ぶかもしれませんと。あまり化粧をする人柄ではありませんが、嫌いではないようですし。シローが美容室に行きたいと言えば、二つ返事で同行するのではないでしょうか。
Hold on. When did this become about me going?
もしもの話はここまでにしておこう。で、ライダーはこれから？
予約があるので、美容室は午後からです。それまでのんびりしています。
With that, she sits at her usual spot in front of the TV.
かくいう私はあまり好きではないんですが。
She murmurs as if to herself. She doesn't like the beauty
なんで
salon.
だ？生き慣れてるっぽいじゃないか、美容室。
Being used to going and liking going are two different things.
そうなのですが、鏡がありますから。
あ、
Of course, that would make sense. Ryder's true name is Medusa, and she was defeated due to a mirrored shield.
伝説でいうところの鏡の盾だっけ？石化の魔眼を跳ね返したっていうのは。
According to Greek mythology, the hero Perseus used the mirrored shield to suppress the monster Medusa's mystic eyes before decapitating her. Wait, but wouldn't that mean...
髪切るときってメガネを外すよな。そうなると鏡と向かい合うことになるけど、ライダー石化しないのか？
しません。鏡を見たところで私は石化しませんから。
Earlier, that it causes her to become temporarily visually impaired.
ペルセウスはして私と戦ったのです。直接私と目を合わせないために。
Yep.
ああ、なるほど。
The thing about petrifying herself is the kiddie version. So the mirrored shield didn't reflect her eyes' power. Her combated the mystic eyes by not making direct contact with them.
でもそれだとなんで鏡が苦手なんだ？別に鏡に倒されたってわけでもないんだし、嫌うのはわかるけど、苦手っていうのは行き過ぎじゃないか？
それがそうでもないのです。女神の盾は魔眼は封じられずとも、私を倒したのは確かに鏡なのですから。
This is a mystery. It sounds like there's some truth behind the legendary slaying of Medusa that isn't commonly known.
聞きたいですか、シロ？
え？ああ、いや、そりゃ興味はあるけ
どうしても聞きたいですか？
ど。いや、どうしてもって言われると。
After all, it would be the story of Ryder's defeat. I'm not going to force her to tell me.
いや、は 話してくれるなら聞かせてほしいです。
わかりました。あのような出来事は思い出したくないのですが、シローが聞きたいというのであればお話ししましょう。
Oh, is this where we actually get it?
あれはこの体が怪物として成長しきった後、今の私とは違うけれど、その果てにある怪物の末路の話です。
The peaceful noontime feels heavier somehow. Ryder seems to have something in mind, or she might be looking forward to my fearful reaction. Quietly, she begins to talk about the end of her life. Oh, I think this is where we get it. Ask me for anything else. I will even bring back the head of the alleged Gorgon, and if you demand it. Perseus, who would later be known as the King of Tyrants, and Mycenae spoke at a feast. In the Greek world, he was the hero most beloved by the gods. One day, Perseus, son of Zeus, declared war on the monster in order to defend his own valor and mother. That lone island was one of the penal colonies for being exiled from the pantheon of gods. A monster lurked at the end of the sea. The stories described it as devilish as a siren, as enormous as a titan, and as chaotic as a chimera. Not a shadow of the formerly beautiful temple remained. It had an incomparably inhuman realm of evil. The temple was called the Shapeless Isle. Even seabirds would not approach it. It was as an underworld protruding onto the surface of the earth. Perseus was granted 5 relics: winged sandals that allowed the wearer to fly, a helmet that rendered the wearer invisible, a bronze shield from Athena polished to a mirror finish, the snake-hunting sickle Harpe, and according to later legends, Tibissa, a sack that contained the head of the monster. No hero had ever been granted so many godly relics. Perseus was equipped for victory. He also learned much about his target to avoid failure. He had reliable arms and strategies to support them. He did not feel a single shred of fear toward his yet unknown enemy in a yet unvisited demonic realm. On the day of the battle, the moment he stepped foot in the dark temple, the island was nothing like the rumors. Sunlight could not reach it. The air was stagnant. The very realm dissolved dissolved organic matter. The bloody dark temple was a hellscape that that did not abide life. A visitor might wonder if they had died and descended into Hades. No matter how blessed he was by the gods, as this was not something that Perseus, who had yet accomplished anything heroic, could face on his own. Perseus proceeded into the depths of the temple as if he was chased into it. His delusions of grandeur about triumphantly slaying the monster were long gone. He no longer cried. His only wish was to find the monster as soon as possible, sever its head as soon as possible, and get off the island as soon as possible. The burning air roasted his flesh, and the earth slowly melted his feet. His defeat was assured if he stayed over long. The reckless challenger would die before he ever reached the monster slumbering in the temple depths. Perseus held his breath, silenced his steps, choked down his screams, and crept into the temple, darting from shadow to shadow. The temple was vast. Not just large, but excessively expansive. By some trick of magecraft, there seemed to be no end to it. Its enormity made him feel all the more diminutive. Yes, this temple wasn't just big. Trembling as he ventured deeper into it, its sheer evil made him feel like an insect. Then, minutes, no hours later, the mirrored shield warned Perseus. The shield reflected information about its surroundings. It became a sensory device that displayed the temple's terrain and Perseus's heartbeat. Of the approaching monster's heartbeat. Also, that's not how that should be. That's not how that possessive should display. There should be no S on the end of that. The scenery warped. Something aberrant was creeping out of the darkness, but he could not look directly at it. Perseus implored himself to never take his eyes off the shield until his quest was done. This battle could be avoided no longer. In mere seconds, he would fly into the air and challenge the monster. But before that, he realized something was different from the accounts. There was supposed to be 3 beautiful sisters residing in this realm. But the mirror was only displaying the heartbeats of himself and the monster. Then, and here was the serpent princess of petrification, the monstrous Medusa. But where were the heartbeats of her sisters? That is badass. Something enormous was trembling through the sea of stone pillars. This was the Gorgon monster Perseus had detected. Perseus cursed. Those damned gods, what promised glory was this? There was never a chance of winning this fight. The monster had grown too much, become a dark god unto itself. Were little better than life preservers. Life preservers amidst a wrathful storm. Perseus was at the mercy of the raging waves and could only hang on for dear life. His relics never offered him any chance of victory by overcoming his foe. This would be a battle of sheer endurance. Perhaps a genuine hero would fare better, but Perseus, who aspired to become a hero by winning this duel, had no hope of defeating the Gorgon. Perseus was still human. If there was a way for him to defeat the Gorgon... Perseus used the winged sandals to avoid being mortally wounded. He avoided petrification and evaded the Gorgon's arms. That was all he could manage. The monster never saw this tribute as a threat. It was simply an annoying vermin. Finally tiring of this chase, it released the seal on its temple. Breaker Gorgon, self-sealed dark temple. Breaker Gorgon was a greater bounded field paired with the blood fort Andromeda that engulfs the shapeless isle. While Blood Fort Andromeda covers the world, Breaker Gorgon seals the world. The consciousness of someone captivated by the bounded field would be sealed within the Gorgon, preventing them from using any abilities they possessed in the outside world. Unlike the Mystic Eyes, Breaker Gorgon drew in its target merely by exposing them to the Gorgon's magical energy. Perseus had no means of avoiding it. The monster used its power with abandon on him. If there was a way for him to defeat the Gorgon, it would have to be making the monster seal itself. Cabissus. The sack intended to contain Medusa's head. For an instant, it bulged before turning inside out and engulfing Perseus. It was the concept of an inverted world. The inside of the sack became the outside became the inside. In that moment, the inside was no longer within the sack but outside of it. The Gorgon's dark temple released inward. This prison was turned on Gorgon and itself, who existed outside of the sack. The monster stopped moving. It was caught by its own bounded field, attacked by its own nightmares, and now suffered as Medusa. No nightmare could be worse. The monster despaired, forced to confront the image of itself whose ego was still intact. And then came a single counterstroke. The immortal slaying Harpe cleanly severed the head of the immobilized serpent princess. But all invincible invincible monster returned to being Medusa by its own doing, and died easily to a killing stroke, as if awakening from a dream.
以上です。何分昔の話ですし、今の私とは関わりのないことなので、細部に脚色がありますが。
Ryder sips her tea. She's awfully calm, considering she just told me how her head got chopped off.
そっか。メドゥーサ討伐ってそういう話だったのか。
はい。あれ以来自分の姿を見ることが私のトラウマとなりました。鏡が苦手なのは言うまでもないでしょう。
なるほど。別に見てもダメージは受けないけど、精神的によろしくないと。
そういうことです。加えてその後、あんな若造に私をいいように使われたなどと。ええ、この上なく腹立たしい。苦手でもありますが、恩敵とも言えますね。
Honestly, I'd be pissed too. In fact, I'm pissed for her. Hashtag cancel Perseus. Ryder mutters that she wants to break mirrors whenever she sees them. But the way she referred to him.
若造ってペルセウスのことだよな。ライダーの話じゃ、そいつも犠牲者とまではいかないまでも、騙された側っぽいけど。
ええ、そうですね。彼も神々に乗せられた一人でしょう。何しろ、あの時点の彼は私にとって家程度のものでしたから。同情の余地はあれ、憎しみを向けるほどのものではないのですが。
ですが、
個人的にどうしても好きになれません。後に立派な人物になりましたが、それでもです。
どんなやつだったんだ、ペルセウスって。
そうですね。彼がどんな人物だったかというと。
Ryder thinks for a moment, collecting her thoughts. Suddenly, she looks up, as if surprised at how quickly she found the answer.
一言で言って、成功した真珠です。
Oh my god, they made two! That paints an incredibly clear image.
まったく、実に気に食わない。これというのも、あのキビシさえなかったら。
Cabissus was that bounded field inverter that trapped Ryder within her own breaker Gorgon. She said that someone in coordinate would have nightmares containing both joy and forbidden taboos. But what kind of nightmare would have created a permanent trauma towards
な
mirrors?
何を見たんだライダー。いや悪かった。悪夢なんか思い出したくもないし話したくもないよな。変なこと聞いてすまない。
いいえ、夢はお互い様なので、私からちゃんと聞かせないと不公平です。
Ryder sits up straight again. That said, she's still slouching a little. It seems like she finds this more palatable than the story about getting her head cut off.
そのというのは。メデューサ、出ていらっしゃい。メデューサ。はい、ここにいます。何でしょう、上姉様、下姉様。なんでしょうじゃないでしょ。今晩私と私がポセイドン様の共演に出るって知ってるわよね、あなた。はあ、姉様方が回収に呼ばれたことは聞いています。けどそれが何か。ちょっと私聞いた？私たちの妹なのにどうしてこんなに使えないのよ、このデカブツは。本当に困ったものに。こんなに気が利かないなんて。
Kudos to the voice actress. I gotta check real quick. Who was the voice of Steno and Uriel? Give me a minute. Come on, hurry up. All right. Either one of them is fine. URL info. Oh, Yu Asakawa also voiced them? Yeah, Yu Asakawa voiced Medusa and her sisters. Wow, kudos to her. I think she also voices Lancer Medusa and Gorgon too.
メドゥーサ、あなたもしかして恐竜？脳が私たちの手のひらほどもないのかしら。姉様方。夕食の準備でしたらこれからちゃんと行いますけど。もう本当にイライラするわね。私たちの身支度は整っているかって聞いてるのよ。はい、支度はいたします。いたします？もう住んでいるんじゃなくて？きっとこの子は生半可な支度をして私たちが恥をかくのを楽しみにしているのよ。
I can't with these depictions, man.
そんなことはありません。私は。あら？ねえ私、この子ったら反抗的な目をしてるわよ。淑女にあるまじき不細工さだわ。そうね、かわいそうだけどお灸を据えてあげないといけませんね。かわいい妹のためですもの。少しやりすぎに見えてしまうかもしれないけど心を鬼にして強制してあげないと。
Shame.
上姉様、反省してます。反省してます。明日から頑張りますから、今日はもう許してください。そうやって小さくなっていればいいのよ。いいわ。もうじき楽しい宴だし、今日は許してあげる。さあメデューサ、私たちのドレス。なんでしょうか、下姉様。何のつもりよこれ。信じられない。私には衣装が3つあるように見えるのだけど。内緒にしていたんですが、実は私も招待状ですね。ありえない。こんなものはこうよ。ねえ様、どうしてできたばっかりのフリフリドレスの鱗おろしとかするんですか？私ったら本当に容赦がないんだから、かわいそうに。これじゃあもうメドゥーサは宴には出られないでしょうに。ひどい下姉様、どうしてこういうことするんですか？1000年早いって言うのよ。いいことメドゥーサ。メドゥーサの分際でパーティーに出ようなんて思い上がらないことね。そういうことは大きなお友達のファンクラブができてからやることよ。まあ、それは言い過ぎよ、私。それだとメドゥーサは一生社交界にデビューできないもの。上姉様、それはどういう。私の言うことがわかんないの？あなたみたいな大女に惚れるノロマはいないってことよ。
If Medusa has one fan, I'm that fan. If Medusa has no fans, I am dead. That is how much I'm dedicated to my beloved.
というか、そんなの私たちが許さないわ。あなたに似合う男なんてそうそういるもんですか？そうね。残念だけど、メドゥーサに似合う殿方は希少でしょう。キス一つとってもロマンがないようではね。殿方に背伸びをさせるなんて女性として致命的ですよ。
They've clearly never met Nasu.
そんな、私だって好きで背が高いわけじゃ。というか、そんなに背高くないと思う。精一杯体を縮めてその程度のくせに、悔しかったら私たちと同じになってみなさい。私たちだったら美しく抱き上げていただけるけど、あなたと来たら持ち上げられるのはアトラスくらいなものじゃない。
Challenge accepted, bitch.
ええ、でも彼でも腰を痛めますよね、きっと。わかった？今のトレンドはコンパクト&スリムってこと。農耕馬みたいな大女なんてお呼びじゃないのよ。ひどいです。言わなくても。泣いたところでダメ。あんたが上から涙を垂らしても、男は天井から雨漏りがしたかって思うかもね。あらあら、そこまで言ってはかわいそうよ、私。知っていて？メドゥーサ、鏡を見ながらため息をついているの。メドゥーサらしい浅ましい努力だと思わない？だから私、今夜の宴でポセイドン様から往面の鏡を譲っていただこうと思っているの。それなら小さく可愛らしく見えるから。いいじゃない。ポセイドン様にお願いしてとびきり大きな鏡を作ってもらいましょう。もちろんポセイドン様に尋ねられたらこう答えるわ。お恥ずかしい話ですが、
私どもの妹はまっとうな鏡を制止できない心の病なのですって。まあ素晴らしい。お恥ずかしい話ですが、私どもの妹はまっとうな鏡を制止できない心の病なのですって。
God damn.
私たちってほんと妹思いのいい姉だわね、メドゥーサ。姉様方、
And so, Ryder's had her eyes closed for a few minutes after looking like she was about to say something.
ライダー、悪夢の話なんだけど。
She actually didn't tell it yet.
気が変わりました。昔話はこれまでにしておきましょう。それに、もうじき予約の時間です。
Ryder stands up. I feel guilty. It really was insensitive of me to ask.
それでは失礼します。それと、不快なきように言っておくね。キビシスによって見せられた悪夢は、私にとってそう悪いものではなかったのです。私が動きを止めたのは、苦しみからではなく、もう二度と会えない人たちに会えた喜びからなのですから。
え？
今のシロと同じですよ。振り回されてばかりでしたが、あれは私にとって最良の日々だった。私が鏡を嫌うのは、それを思い出してしまうからかもしれません。
Ryder smiles kindly and leaves. That smile of hers is infectious. It makes me happy, but...
回されてばかりって、そんなことないぞ、ライダー。
Really, I'm not. What's the sudden feeling of kinship towards her? Alright, we got a new saber scene. A second saber scene over here. We got a Tosaka scene over here, a Lancer scene over here. Now, I'm not even sure how it came to this, but in order to defeat an enemy we haven't seen yet, it seems like we need more help. Archer is out of the question. Caster is a fortress that's on lockdown. Assassin is a guardian deity. Rider is only amiable if it involves Sakura's safety. Ilya is spectating out of entertainment, so the only one I can rely on is... Hey, Itsumi Mikuro. Welcome to the stream. How was your day? Did I pronounce that right? Itsumi Koro. I think that's how you say it. I wave and greet him. It probably won't work if I beat around the bush, so I get straight to the point. I explain the situation to the best of my ability. The abnormality in the past 4 days. Though I haven't truly met her, the vague looks and fighting style of the 8th master I know. Alright, Sumi. The fact that the female maid just most likely involved in the abnormality of the town, and now Saber and I aren't, and how Saber and I aren't compatible with her. So we need to help. We need the help of another servant. Lancer doesn't even look at my way the entire time. His eyes gaze at the at the sky, listlessly, gradually becoming displeased.
確認するが、その女、 赤毛のショートでスーツ姿か？
ああ、革手袋をつけて殴ってくる。
イヤリングはしていたか？
確かしてなかったかな。
Thanks for the hydrate redeem.
ラスト。そいつ5体満足だったか？
は？そりゃ5体満足って言えばそうだけど、服の下のことまでは断言できないぞ。
That was all of his questions. After that,
苦労なこった。くたばった後も戦うことはねえだろうに。
Lancer quietly says,
なんさ、そいつが何者なのかはまだわからない。ただ、敵であることは確かなんだ。今度、俺とセイバーが夜の巡回に出るとき、あんたの力を貸して。
悪いな。他を当たってくれ。俺はパスだ。
his wording is casual, but that is a hard no. I often forget this guy. This guy's really scary sometimes. So much so that he smiles even when he is ruthlessly cutting things down with that pole arm of
理
his.
由聞いてもいいか？
趣味じゃねえだけだ。嫌がらせの類じゃねえよ。お前には借りがある。他の頼み事なら安請け合いもしてやりたいが、そいつは特別だ。仮に王様の命令でも首を横に振るだろうさ。
There's no room for negotiation if he says that. Despite his history with following his king's orders, he'd still say no. When it comes to her, I must not be able to negotiate anything with Lancer. As for my business with Tosaka, I don't want to consult yet, because that's probably going to be a trigger. I want to try get as many seeds as I can before I take a trigger. Get it out of the way. I have some spare time, so I briskly do prep for tomorrow's breakfast.
エミヤくん、ちょっと来て。
Oh, Tosaka's calling me.
瓶が上がりましたね。それでは私が先にお風呂を使わせてもらいます。
ライダーも先に使って。私は課題仕上げなくちゃいけないから。
しかしさくらの方が。
I listen to the conversation as I head into the hallway. I'll bathe last, so I turn off the gas. I'll need to let the steam out after all the girls use the bath so I don't get dizzy. More importantly, though...
ああ、なんだよ、遠坂って。
She's already gone off to the guest house. Can't she at least stay in one place while she asks to see someone?
風呂上がりに何か持っていけばいいかな。
No, that's only necessary for Fujini. She pouts if she doesn't have a drink after bathing.
どこがいいのかね。喉越しかな。
I grumbled to myself on the way to Tosaka's
遠
room.
坂、入るぞ。
お、一 た来た。入っていいわよ。
I was kind of expecting like a shonen anime situation, and where the protag walks in on the girl while they're still dressing. She sounds oddly upbeat. But what kind of rule of equivalent exchange is this? That I feel anxious whenever I see she's in high spirits.
遠坂、どんな用向きだ？
そんな警戒しなくてもいいわよ。取って食うわけじゃないんだから。
Well, now that you stated that specifically, I'm worried. I must be overly on edge. Actually, Tosaka smells nice after her bath, which only adds to my nervousness when being alone with her in her bedroom at night. Reel it back. Calm thy hormones.
さて、呼んだのは他でもないわ、エミヤ君。こんなことあなたじゃないと頼めないし。
She opens with a suggestive sentence. There's no telling what I might end up doing under this nervousness. Yet she's making it worse.
肩もんで？
はい。
だから肩。風呂上がりに揉まれると効くのよね。
She blew away my sweet expectations in a single strike. Like a baseball batted straight and into the net of a batting cage.
ほら、こういうことはエミヤ君にしか頼めないじゃない。セイバーやサクラには気が引けるし、ライダーだと私の鎖骨粉砕しかねないし。
I mean, I'd still accept that from Ryder.
確かに、俺じゃないと頼めないよな。納得。
It's tragic how plausible that is. Still, the thought that I'm the only one Tosaka can ask for a massage after a bath. I can think of servants who might be good at it, though. But before that...
肩凝るのか？
そうね。やっぱり血圧高くないから血行が悪くてね。いろいろ凝りやすい体質なのよね。
肩凝るほど大きなものをぶら下げてないのに。
Ouch! Ouch! Goddamn, Shiro! What's I've heard, could it be true? As a male, it's outside the realm of my imagination, but I have a feeling someone like Sakura would be familiar with it.
何か言った？エミヤ君。
いや、さくらが凝りそうだけど、遠坂はどうなんだろうかなんて考えてもない。
そう。じゃあ今のは聞かなかったことにしておくわ。
I almost stepped on a landmine. Almost, you're lucky the thing didn't fucking go off. But now that I've avoided it, there's no escaping my new role as masseur.
エミヤ君って得意そうよね、こういうの。
自慢じゃないけど、藤根相手に仕込まれてきたからな。ちょっと自信はあるぞ。
藤村先生ならシローにさせてそうよね。羨ましい。
そうか？
そうじゃない。そういうことを気軽に頼める相手がいるっていうのはいいものよ。
なのかな。藤根に肩を揉まれたことは、いや、なくもなかったが。
Sometimes she'll just come up and say, My, Shiro, you're pretty stiff too.
そう言われてなぜか生体の実験になり、最終的にはサブミッションの新技開発大会に。
訂正。あんまり羨ましくないわね、それは。
I think I just exposed another ridiculous fact about myself, Fujini. Even I think it's a mystery as to why she turns into serious Nawaza training between me and her when she is a whole zodiac cycle older than me.
関節技や整体の真似事はいいから普通に肩もみでお願いするわ。
おだちんくれとは言わないから安心して揉まれてくれ。じゃあ、遠坂。
I stand behind her and grab her shoulders. Wow, her hair gives off a nice scent.
シロ、何かおかしいことがあるの？
なんでもない。ちょっと緊張してるだけだ。初めてだからな。
I'm not nervous because it's my first time giving a shoulder massage. Tosaka's shoulders and neck are slender. It really reminds me of that she's a girl. Calm down, man. It's just a shoulder massage. A massage, nothing more.
変なところ触ったら殺すからね。
そこがガチガチに凝っててもか？
バカ。
That calms me down, actually. I wrap my hands around Tosaka's shoulders, feeling for her stiffness with my fingers.
お客さん凝ってますね。
わかる？やっぱりほら、私ってできる女だから。
いろいろ苦労してるんでしょうね。
Blowing up castles and everything?
出来の悪い弟子のことを心配したりとかね。
So it's my fault? Is this shoulder massage her way of making me clean up my mess?
冗談よ。本当にシロのことで肩が凝ったら今頃うっ血死してるわよ。
手ひどいな、それは。じゃあ少しはまともになればこんなに肩こりはしないのか？
She grunts in response to the massage. When I need the area under her collarbone, and she squeals with delight.
さて、どうでしょう。でもいいわね。肩もんでもらうのって。あんまりもんでもらったことないから、私。
だよな。
Tosaka's lived alone for a long time, and she probably doesn't have anyone else she can easily ask at school. Maybe Mitsuzuri.
なかなか安心して他人に背中を預けられなくてね。疑心暗鬼が基本姿勢の因果な家業じゃない？私たちって。肩もんでもらうなんて危なっかしくて。
Yes, it would be very dangerous indeed. Knife.
おまけに遠坂の学校の猫かぶりもあるだろ。ちょっと肩揉んでくださらないかしらなんて他の人には言えないよな。
今でも私のことをそう見てるんだ、エミヤ君。
いや、俺はともかく首をゴキゴキやってたら下級生が幻滅して悲しむからやめといた方がいい。
I use acupressure to start massaging from the nape of her neck and go down and go upward. She's rather stiff here. It makes me consider buying some bath bombs that help relieve shoulder soreness. Well, the first two games are visual novels, but it encompasses a couple of genres after that, mostly RPGs.
これだけでもちょっとシローがいてくれてありがたいなって思ってるのよ。
よし、それなら今晩は徹底的に遠坂を揉み倒す。
シロー、そんなにしたら。
You couldn't have worded it any other way. any other way at all. Goddamn Shiro. Shiro is such a horn dog. He pretends he's not, but he is. Tosaka trails off, giving herself completely over to the massage. Her voice is a little coquettish, which I suppose that isn't a bad thing.
そこ極楽極楽
だがこの程度準備運動にも及ばぬと知れ。本番はここからだぞ、遠坂。
Just gets out a mallet.
まだするの
Her shriek of relaxation echoed through the guest house. And so the evening massage goes on. My hands are starting to hurt, though. So that happened. Wow, just nothing? Nothing in the morning. So Ilya or Caster? We have spent quite a bit of time with Ilya,
こ
so...
れで一通り回ったか。
そうだな。
Issei writes something in his notepads. Preparing for the cultural festival, even though it's a weekend, we come to Shinto to place orders for materials and go around greeting stores that would be cooperating with us. As for me, I came as an advisor for food and material-related things that Issei's not knowledgeable about. But I didn't think that there would be this many stores participating.
こちら側は新しい町だからな。地元と密接な関係を持つためにうちの文化祭が利用されているという見方もできるが、その分こちらも助かっているのだ。そう考えれば悪いことはあるまい。
でもそれだと昔から手伝ってくれてた商店街はどうなんだ。
それも問題ない。こちらへの頼み事は商店街の範疇外のことばかりだ。
いろいろあるんだな。
So even though I was brought with the title of advisor, I was worried about so much. I was worried about how much I could. And so, even though I was brought with the title of advisor, I was worried about how much I could help out. We finish our task for now, and as we're about to leave, we find an unexpected person in front of the menswear store.
キャスターじゃないか。
そのようだな。
あら、坊やたち。
Issei makes a sour face for some reason. It seems like he gets in a bad mood whenever he sees Caster.
坊や、こんなところで男友達と遊んでいて、可愛いセーバーを放っておいていいの？
What kind of thing is she saying at first encounter? Caster is troubling to deal with, whether you're in a bad mood or a good mood.
そういうキャスターこそ久月先生のこと放っておいていいのか。
I keep her in check unnecessarily like a busybody.
いいのよ。今日は宗一郎様のための買い物なんだから。
Gah, my restraints had no effect at all. So that's why she's in a good mood.
総一郎兄のためですか。今日は。
Issei clearly looks relieved.
一世、キャスターが久月先生のために買い物をしてるのがそんなに嬉しいのか。
いや、そんなわけではないが、 それ以上は聞いてくれるな。
I nod.
そういえばキャスター、今日は前に買ってたような服は買ってないのか？っていうかあれ、気もしないのに寺に置いてあるのか？
エミヤ、知っていたのか？
ああ、前にセイバーに着せたいとか言ってたことあったし。
Some clothes that had a bunch of frills or something on them. At this point, Ilya is in danger. I need to make sure she doesn't run into Castor.
ああ、いえ。まあ、キャスターさんの趣味ですし、別に口を出すようなことではないんですが。
そう？
An awkward atmosphere flows between the two. Fujini was like this when Ryder started living at our place too. No, I think it's not going well. No, well, even though they live together. Come to think of it, did Castor and Mr. Kazuki have a wedding? No, before that.
なあキャスター、久月先生と正式に結婚したのか？
Oh, she's surprised.
坊や、それはどういう意味で言ってるの？
Face!
また、じんみりした殺気を送るのを待った。今のは皮肉じゃないぞ。しれったいな。まだ結婚しないのかなっていう外野からの応援だ。
そうなの？坊やが応援してくれているとは思わなかったわ。一応お礼は言っておくわね。
She's blushing. She's definitely blushing.
お礼はハッピーエンドになってからでいい。で、どうなんだ？結婚式とかあげたのか？
そこまでは望んでないわ。書類上で夫婦になっただけで式はあげてないの。レイカンさんには勧められたのですけどね。
Even though she seemed happy, that's what was causing her to seem a bit unhappy. From Castor's experience, she feels wishing for too great a happiness. I mean, fair, because the last guy she was involved with was kind of a piece of shit. So that means...
以上ってあんた戸籍はあるのか？
I ask her in a low voice. I bet it would be troublesome if Issei hears.
それは安心なさい。坊やが心配するようなことにはなってないわよ。
それならいいけど、もしかして役所の人を洗脳したとか？
してないわよ。お金で解決できることですからね。気になるなら管理者のお嬢さんにお聞きなさい。その唐突に増額した預金通帳はどうしたのか。
オーケー、この話は聞かなかったことに。
気になるなら管理者のお嬢さんにお聞きなさい。その唐突に増額した預金通帳はどうしたのか。それが賢明よ。あなたの危険感知には感心するわ。
Castor chuckles. I feel like I'm starting to be able to talk normally with Castor lately, even though we really don't get along.
エミヤ、さっきから気になってたんだが、キャスターさんと知り合いだったのか？
I mean, in other universe, in the past, in other timelines, she killed me a few times.
ああ、まあいろいろあって。
Yeah, let's go with that. What happened isn't something I can tell Issei. Castor must be thinking the same thing as she silently signals at me.
じゃあ行くか、一世。
それではキャスターさん、また後ほど。
ええ。
We leave Castor at the storefront. Things sound rough at Rito Temple too.
どうした、エミヤ？
いや、なんでもない。
Maybe I'll go see how things are next time. And we got an illustration. Should I check on her?
あら、エミヤくん。おやすみなさい。
おやすみ、遠坂。夜更かしすんなよ。って待て。それはなんだ、それは。
I stopped Tosaka after passing by her. I could have ignored it, but I'm curious.
何よ、エミヤくん。私、何かおかしなところがあるの？
遠坂本人ではなく、武装が怪しい。そこ、後ろに何を隠している？
別にエミヤくんには関係ないと思うけど。はい、見る？
She shows me. Tosaka is holding a strangely colored bottle and glass cup.
それ、飲むのか？
飲む以外何に使うのよ。ナイトキャップ代わりってやつよ。
まあ、なるほど。一杯引っ掛けると眠くなるって聞くもんな。確かに。
How am I supposed to ignore that?
気のせいかしら。エミヤくん、ひどい顔してるけど。
気のせいじゃない。お前のせいだ。寝る前にちょっと一杯ってなんだよ。それ、まさかアルコール？
ずいぶん大げさね。エミヤくんは飲まないの？どうしても寝つけない時とか。
そういう時は布団をかぶってじっとしてるし、寝づらいことは少ない。
Yeah, but not everyone's the same, Shiro. Like, I tend to get up at least once every night. Every night.
ってやっぱり酒なのか。
そうよね。エミヤくんって年中ドライでも平気って感じだし。
I'm not sure if that was a compliment. She still hasn't answered my question. I start to pout, which finally gets her attention.
お酒じゃないわよ。安心して。ただの輸入物の濃い味のジュースだから。ぐっすり眠りたい時にね、自分を騙すためにたし飲んでいるの。
そうか。一応信じるが、飲みすぎるなよ。
Fujini's face comes to mind. And she's a tiger, a big one. At least when it comes to holding her liquor.
本当に信じてる？たとえお酒だとしても、藤村先生みたいな飲み方はしないわよ。我が家の家訓では、飲んでも飲まれるなと。
Tosaka's family sure has some vulgar mottos. I'm sure it was a recent addition.
安心なさい。何事も余裕を持って優雅たれ。気分悪くして倒れるなんてみっともない真似は死んでもできないわよ。
True, I can't imagine Tosaka lying on the ground groaning and wasted. She's an honors student and is shrewd in all things. She would take her own she would take her own limits into account. Though the bottle in her hands doesn't lend that impression.
注意した方がいいのはさくらよ。あの子水気だから藤村先生なんか比較にならない素質があるはず。将来にね。ライダーも底なしっぽいわね。だって上ばみだから。
トラに上ばみに。我が家はアルコール動物園か。あれ、やっぱりお前酒の話してるよな。
そういえばシロってお酒苦手そうよね。
そんなことはないと思う。酒に鍋とか豚肉のビール鍋とか平気だから。
あんなのアルコールみんな飛んじゃってるじゃない。
That's true. We'd all be in trouble otherwise. Come to think of it, I have no idea if I can hold my liquor or not. I'm underage after all.
未成年なんだし、酒に弱かろうが強かろうが 関係ないだろ。
あくまで将来の話よ。そうね。この辺も鍛えないとダメね。
Time to get started now. I got whiskey in my room.
鍛えるって何をだよ。
お酒、アルコール。ほら、あっちの方はワインやビールなんて水って世間だから。エミヤくんも飲めるようになっておかないと大変よ。
Over where? Oh, Europe. I heard that before, but I don't think I need to practice just
ま
yet.
さかやはり酒飲みは似合わない。
何言ってるのよ。シローがカッパカッパと飲んで倒れたら面倒を見るのは私しかいないじゃない。そんなみっともない真似をするのは嫌よ。
That does sound more likely than me or her. Tosaka is holding a bottle of juice, but if you told me it was a bottle of brandy, I believe you. It looks very drinkable too.
だな。そうならないように努力する。
酔う酔わないは努力うんぬんじゃないわよ。半分以上は体質なんだから。
日本人は体質的に下戸が多いってやつか。って待てよ。だったら鍛えることなんかできないんじゃん。
飲んでいれば飲み慣れてくるものよ。
Also, is that a thing?
それにどれくらいが事故の限度かを知らないのが一番危ないんだから。
She has a point. If you try to run a long distance course at high speed, then you shouldn't be if you try to run a long distance course at high speed when you aren't used to running, you'll fall. Maybe alcohol is the same way. You could get carried away and go overboard before you know it.
そういうこと。じゃあ今からちょっと付き合いなさい、シロ。
そういう道理か。いや待て、それジュースだろ。
Nope, I lied. And it's sake.
そう、ジュース。成人前の予行演習。お相手してくれてもいいじゃない？
Should I accept her invitation? She says the juice is practice for drinking hard liquor. I didn't think this would happen.
何遠い目をしてるのよ。
いや、昔はほら、遠坂は完全無欠のお嬢様だと思ってたから、酒の話とかこんな風に声かけられるとかつゆほどにも思ってなかったから。
It doesn't sound that strange now. I guess I'm not that sentimental about my old feelings.
あの頃の純真に戻りたいとか？
でもない。分かった。そういうことなら付き合おう。何か魚がいるか？
こんな時間にカロリー取ってもいいことないわよ。ま、一杯だけだから。
I guess it wouldn't hurt. She changes her mind. Again, I'm curious where this bottle came
そ
from.
の瓶、うちのじゃないか？
もちろん。ほら、溜め込まれるより飲まれた方が有効な活用じゃない？
いいか。その辺は勝手に補充する係がいるし。
The Fujimura group sure is generous. She always brings a lot of important she always brings a lot of important goods and soft drinks over. I've tried a few times and I sometimes got dizzy. Sometimes felt good. Sometimes felt sick.
いいでしょ。今度うちに来たらお返しに秘蔵のコレクションからおごる。それでおあいこ。
何をコレクションしてるんだ。わかった。グラス持ってくる。
これ一つでいいじゃない、別に。
んなこと言ったって遠坂、それだと同じグラスで。
We take turns drinking from the same glass, but still, the thought of passing the cup back and forth to Tosaka is so...
もう少しは雰囲気くらい出しなさいよ。
The sudden advance catches me off guard. I guess I'm the childish one.
かい。 でも次はグラスは2つ用意しろよ。
はいはい。じゃあ私の部屋に行きましょう。
Got something new in the shack. We got Tosaka over here. I pause, surrounded by salvage in the shed. It's nice and cool. The smell of grease and metal calms my nerves.
そうだ、ビデオ。あれもそろそろ課題としては。
Just as I begin to rummage around again, I hear a distant scream. It came from far away. That wasn't Sakura's voice, meaning it was either Fujini's saber rider or... Anyway, it should be fine.
さて、やっぱりどう見ても無理な感じがするな。
I wipe the dust off the desk cover. Even if I had a service manual, this is way beyond my ability to fix. Of course, lately everything has become so modular that it's difficult for amateur or hobbyists to get a hold of them.
とりあえず、よくローダーが壊れてそのままっぽいって言うけどな。
This looks like it could take a while. I spread out my tools and organize my sheet. Now to take another look inside. I feel a storm coming. Like an air pressure drop bringing in clouds overhead, and winds blowing the wrong way. I hear footsteps shaking the earth. And they're headed straight for the shed. It's clear from a glance that it's Tosaka, but the vortex of magical energy is a living typhoon. I wave in greeting. She glares at me like I killed her parents. What on earth happened? It feels like she could unleash Gondor and kick off the murder in the Amita shake case at any moment.
あるじゃないの。
どっちだ？母屋の方か？
離れの方よ。
As we all know, this is a big place. There are restrooms in both the main house and the guest room.
水が出てきた。
漏水か？まずいな。
A plumbing problem could cause a lot of damage if left alone. I should fix it. Pretty sure I have some sealant and gaskets on hand.
違う。
故障じゃないのか。
I'm starting to feel very uneasy about Tosaka's curt answers. It's like I'm looking at a dam that's about to burst.
だからあれ何なのよ、シロ。
あれ？もしかして。
Come to think of it, the guest house is a Western-style building, so I think it had some construction done to the facilities. And while Tosaka was out, I had a state-of-the-art toilet seat installed.
もしかしてウォッシュレットのことか。
I was just about to say, is it a bidet now and it's shocked Rin? Yeah, probably you should have given a bit of a warning about that. And the dam burst. Like an idiot, I tried to stand my ground against the overwhelming torrent.
そういうものを入れたのなら、真っ先に私に説明しなさい。芳香剤の類じゃないんだから。
悪い、忘れてた。それに俺あっち使わないから。
ならばなおさらに。もう心臓止まりそうにびっくりしたわよ。
So that's what the scream was
そ
about.
うだよな。俺も最初に使ってみたときはなんか歯医者さんを想像したし、 いや、言ったことないけど、歯を食いしばったというか。しかしだな、遠坂。あれはあれで、慣れてみると、なるほど、文明の利器というものは素晴らしいと。
Sakura also said, that was incredible. It surprised me. Seems like everyone wants to share their first experience with it.
誰もシローのインプレッションを聞かせろとは言ってないわよ。問題は
遠坂、あれは初体験だったのか？
当然でしょ。あんなの考えたこともなかったわよ。ありえないわ。一体どこのどんな人種があんな紙一重なこと考えたっていうのよ。侮れないわね、今の騎士も。あの発想力、そして実行力。神か悪魔か、あるいは
Her metaphors are out of control. The bidet must have really given Tosaka a shock. Well, given that she doesn't seem to have one at home, and how tech illiterate she is, it must have been extremely alarming in that moment.
ちなみに、最初にどのボタンを押した？
何恥ずかしいことをしれっと聞いてるのよ。それも笑いながら。私が言いたいのは、そういうものを秘密にして人を笑い物にしようって態度が気に入らないと。
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to do that at all, even if it turned out that way.
とにかく、あれは便利なものだから満喫するといい。和式の母屋には残念ながら使えなくてな。
誰がお手洗いで心ゆくまで満喫するのよ。あれ、離れのお手洗いだけ？
I nod. I've seen Japanese-style bidets on TV. Sadly, they're no longer manufactured for various reasons.
そうなると、他に誰が使ったの？
さくらとライダー。ライダーは驚かなくて面白くない。藤根はもう前に使ったことがあったって。
そっか。
She's clearly plotting something. And the victim can only be the last unnamed resident. Tragedy breeds tragedy. I need to nip the chain of sadness in the bud.
セイバーか。いいわね。楽しめそう。
No one in the series is straight. Absolutely fucking no one.
やっぱり、遠坂待て、早まるな。
私は何も。だってエミヤくんだってこんなにお楽しみだったのに、私もご商売に預かれないなんてちょっと悔しいかなって。それに私はセイバーにあのボタンを押してみなさいと教えてあげるだけだしね。
So she's choosing the path of carnage. There's nothing I can do to stop Tosaka from skipping away. I go back to fiddling with the VCR for a few more minutes. Sabers scream. What a rare treat indeed. Oh my god. Another tempest looms, and I better take some typhoon precautions while I still can. I'll hold back the urge to buy both tissues and toilet paper at the same time. It's not too heavy, but it would take up one hand. Plus, the war trophies from the grocery store and the butchers are piled high in my arms.
誰か荷物持ちについてきてもらえばよかったか。
Ryder is dependable when I have a lot of things to buy. Although there's the problem that she can carry so much that she gathers attention at times.
これで豆腐屋と米屋がないだけいい。
Those are heavy, so it makes me want a backpack. As I'm wondering while shopping for groceries is like a post-war reconstruction period. Oh, there's a rare person in a rare place. Kane Himuro from Class 3A, also known as Miss Himuro. She's the high jump star on the track team and has a unique flair to her. She's looking over here.
奇遇だな、ヒムロ。
ごきげんよう。そういえばここはエミヤの活動圏だったな。
I nod. Tosaka tells me very strange things, like that Himuro has nothing ordinary about her, but she's ordinary.
なるほど。噂は真実であったらしいな。
噂ってどんな？
エミヤが主婦だというもっぱらの噂だ。気にするな。2年の頃からもう経っていた。
The way Himuro tells me the sound as if she's trying to say that it's too late. She's not wrong, but I feel like being the subject of that kind of rumor is beneath a man's dignity.
間違いじゃないけど、そのうち俺子育てしてることにでもなってそうだ。
似合うと思う。例えば、ユキカは弟の面倒をよく見る善人だ。エミヤも善人だから子供の世話はうまかろう。
三枝と一緒か。
The track club trio of Himuro, Saigusa, and Makidera. There's a problem with the ringleader, but her friend Saigusa is a guaranteed good girl.
それで買い物中かエミヤ。精が出ることだな。
何かと食いぶちが多くてな。みんなで買い出しに出ないと間に合わない。
There's usually 3 people, and when it increases, it becomes 6 people at most. I need a strategic way to shop, unlike the past.
そんなにエミヤの家には養い口が多いのか。
多いぜ。それにだな、結構食うのが3人ほどいる。
I decide not to reveal their names for the sake of their reputation.
念のために聞くが、一度に何号炊飯する
？7号。
We have to make lunch, so I easily cook that much. I mean, that's a normal amount for 6 people. Wait, why is she looking at me with so much pity?
エミヤの家は合宿所か。
似たようなものだな。いつの間にかいろいろ住み着いているから。
それをエミヤが養っているのか。ご苦労なことだ。
自分だけの食事を作っているよりずっと気は楽だけどな。
In the past, I would be eating by myself when Fujini and Kiritsugu weren't at home. Compared to that blandness, it's much better when it's lively.
で、ヒムロも買い物か？料理するの？
うん。どちらから先に答えればいい？
じゃあ料理の方から。
できないことはないが得意ではない。悲しいかな。腕は牧寺にも負ける。
意外だな。というか牧寺が料理をすることのがもっと意外だ。
楓はあれで細かい女だぞ。尽くす相手ができれば大抵のことは努力するたちでね。
Wow. To think that the beast of Homurahara, who could aim at to be Fujini the second, even looks like her, had that kind of hidden side to her. Well, I don't think that will ever have anything to do with me.
それと2つ目。買い物かどうかという質問だが、外れだ。天気がいいのでね、ただ散策しているだけだ。
そうだったんだ。珍しいな。
それは私が散歩をすることか、それともエミヤと遭遇することか。
She interjects without giving me any time to take a breath. It's very much like Kimuro to shoot off rapid-fire questions without needing to
両
pause.
方だよ。こうしてピンで出くわすのも、天気がいいから散歩っていうのも氷室のイメージじゃなかった。
だろうな。私自身目的なしでマンションから出るのは珍しい。たまにはそういう目的がないのが目的という気分になったのだろう。
Himuro starts walking around. I haven't finished shopping yet, but my legs go after Himuro.
いいのかエミヤ。
何が？
買い物の途中だろう。そのような重い荷物を抱えて暇をしている私を追いかけて良いのかということだ。
Either she's worried about me or she is coldly getting mad at me. Unlike Tosaka from the past, who was difficult to approach because she was polite on the outside, but actually rude, Himuro's bluntness is innate.
あらかた買い物は終わったからな。ここまでは帰り道の一環だよ。
ならば良いのだが、あいにく私と君とではここで。
She glances in the direction of the swing set. The vacant seat in the air sways.
あれに並んで座って語り合うような甘い話題があるとも思えない。人なのに傷つくな。今のはそんなに大げさなリアクションをされるような発言だったのか。
Himuro quietly asks me awkwardly, "Was that Himuro's way of making a joke just now?"
悪い。うまく切り返せなかった。甘い話になるかはともかく、ベンチで話すぐらいはありえるよな。
ブランコはさすがにロマンが過ぎたか。すまない。いい勉強になった。
Himuro quickly gets away from the swings. Wait, maybe that wasn't a joke after all?
話題を変えよう。つまらない話だが、ついてきたエミヤが悪い。少し私の独り言を聞いてくれないか。
ああ、俺でよければ。
I fixed my posture. I accidentally made fun of her, so it's the least sincerity I can show.
ご清聴感謝する。と言っても大した話ではないのだ。単にこんな気まぐれを起こす自分は一体どうしてしまったのだろうという疑問なんだ。なんというか、なんというか、私は本当に昨日までの私だったのかなと。
She says some interesting things. There are people who question the situation, but there aren't many who question the people they were yesterday.
言葉にはできない、目には見えない違和感があるとか？
違和感か。そうだな。それが正しい。昨日まで記憶していたある印象があるのだが、それが微妙に異なっている。 しかし根本は同じなので、それが問題を起こすというわけでもないんだ。だからもしかしたら変わったのは私かもしれない。今朝目が覚めた時にそう思ったんだ。
目が覚めたら芋虫になってるってやつかな。
そこまでセンシティブではないつもりだが、それに目には見えないが言葉にはできる。私は何が違和感になっているのかはっきりと認識できている。
That's a surprise. The abnormality is an abnormality since it can't be grasped. It seems like she can express what's different in words.
それはどんな？
それは実に言いづらいのだが。なあエミヤ、私たちは今までこんなに気安く話せていただろうか。それこそこれではほらなんだ。
Like lovers, Miss Himuro murmurs. My consciousness that was nervous loosens up all of a sudden and crumbles. This is rude to the girl in front of me, but surpassing feelings of surprise. I can't help but admire the power of the girl's girlishness.
なんだいきなり口を押さえて。私は真剣な話をしたんだ。笑い話はしていないぞ。
いや、違う。おかしくて笑ってるんじゃなくてだな。
I want to seriously applaud Himuro.
もういい。君に話をした私が愚かだった。エミヤ、君は私のことなど早々に忘れ、君の養い口たちの買い物を続けるといい。私は柄にもないことはやめ、セミナマンションに帰るとしよう。
I don't even have the time to hold her back. Himuro runs to the exit of the park with as much force as Makidera. Actually, it's more like she's walking.
それではごきげんよう。今回の件で私は楓につくことにした。今後は敵が2人に増えたと思うといい。
悪かったってば。おい、ちょっと待てよ、ヒムロ。
腹水盆に帰らず。さらばだエミヤ。
Kane Himuro leaves at the speed of a moving vehicle, even while walking. I screwed up. It was interesting, so I wanted to hear more. Love Detective Himuro unlocked an EX block. All right, time to consult. I asked her about our current situation. Tosaka came back home because she heard about what's happening in town. So it would be good to get her opinion.
ええ、街がどうなっているかはざっと見て回ってきたわ。現状ではこれといって打つ手はなしね。で、エミヤ君は何を知ってるの？
She's already eager to talk about it and cut to the question before I do. I'm glad we're not wasting time, but I have another question first.
なあ、遠坂。アーチャーのやつはどうしてるんだ？遠坂が帰ってきたんだから、近くに待機してるのか？
アーチャーとは絶縁中よ。そもそもあいつと私、もうマスターとサーバントの関係じゃないもの。
え、どういうことだそれ？契約切ったのか？
切ったというより切れたの。聖杯戦争が終わった時、契約は一度破棄されるのよ。サーバント側の意思でね。ライダーやセイバーは別に今のままでよかったんでしょうけど、あいつは何か思うところがあったんでしょう。前みたいに四六時中協力体制ってわけじゃなくて、必要な時にギブアンドテイクで手を貸してもらう状態なの。あいつが限界するための触媒にはなってあげてるけど、魔力提供はカットしてるわ。ってこんなのずっと前から知ってるじゃない。何よ、今になって聞き返すなんて。
That's right. That's the relationship they have now. Archer isn't nearby, but he'll conditionally help Tosaka when she needs him. I don't know what spurred him to make that choice, but that's how it has to be now. If he kept on being Tosaka's servant, it would have given rise to a critical contradiction of some kind.
エミヤくん、どうしたの？なんか怖い顔して。アーチャーが苦手なのはわかるけど、話をするだけでも嫌だったっけ？
いや、ただの立ちくらみだ。余計な話をさせて悪かった。本題に入ろう。登坂、街を回ってみてどうだった？違和感とか何かおかしなところとかあったか？
それがはっきりしないっていうか、確かにおかしいとは思うんだけど、別におかしくはないのよね。我ながら抽象的な例えで申し訳ないんだけど、おかしいって感じてる時点で何がおかしいのか気づかない仕組みになってるっていうか。
Is she saying that the situation corrects itself as soon as you notice something is wrong with it? In other words, thinking that it's correct is a mistake. Then, if I assume that the events aren't correct, and that events which would normally never occur in Fuyuki are correct...
何か知ってそうね、エミヤくん。私がいない間に何があったの？
I died several times!
何もなかった。何もなかったけど。
Where did I acquire this extra knowledge?
聞いてほしいことがある。俺自身、どうしてこんなことを口にするかわからないんだが。
As calmly as I can manage, I explain my thoughts. I recount my battle against Archer, which hasn't happened yet. I describe how Saber will fall fighting a master I've never seen. I tell her the story of Fuyuki City that ends in 4 days.
確認するけど、エミヤくんはその出来事を知っているだけなのね。実際に見たわけでもなくて、その4日目を体験してもいない。
ああ、ただ知ってるだけだ。夢で見たとか、どこかで聞いたとかいうのもない。
けれど知っている。この街で起きることならなんとなく把握できる。けど今のエミヤくんはまだ知らないから思い出せない。その時点でやり直してるってわけじゃないわよね。そんな状態なのはエミヤくんだけで、私やさくらは普通なんだから、冬騎士ぐるみっていうのもなし。今の4日間だけ冬騎士がそういう状態で、エミヤくんだけ隣が見えてる。
What I told Saka about is the end of the 4th day, which I somehow know about. Shiro Miya doesn't have a future beyond the 4th day. Tosaka mumbles to herself, contemplating what it means.
再会してるんじゃない。再現してるんだ。それならサーバントが全員揃っているのも説明がつく。そうなると、みんな嘘なのに、嘘つきは一人だけになるのか。
Tosaka's expression is grave. Grave as if she just thought of something unpleasant.
登坂、何か分かったのか？今のデタラメな話で。
そうね。今のエミヤくんの話を一応ほど譲って、仮にそういう話があると想定した上でなら、それな。
That sounds promising. I'm a little sad it doesn't completely. She doesn't completely believe me, though.
いい？今から話すことはあくまでエミヤくんのヨタ話を考察しただけの話だから、街の異常には全くこれっぽっちも頭くるほどに関係ないって理解した上で聞いてちょうだい。
分かった。机上の空論ってことだな。
それ以前、エミヤくんの言うデタラメな状況に説明をつけるとしたらっていう辻褄合わせよ。まあいいわ。 メガネっと。
Miss Tosaka fishes has a pair of spectacles out of her bag. It's been a while since I've seen her in lecture mode.
さて、エミヤくんの話からすると、この4日間、10月8日から11日までの間が異常なのは明らかです。セイバーやライダーは聖杯戦争が再開されたと言っているけど、それだと不都合が生じてしまう。わかるでしょ？戦いが再開されたのなら誰かが欠けていなきゃいけないはずよ。
Right. If this was a continuation, then the party who dropped out half a year ago shouldn't exist.
おのにおかしくないのはそこ。きっとこの4日間だけは本来いてはいけない人物がいたとしても、それが誰なのか特定できない状況にあるんだと思う。だから全員が揃っていても何一つおかしくない。いいえ、全員が揃っていないとおかしいの。だってこれは誰かが以前起きた聖杯戦争を再現している結果なんだから。
誰かが聖杯戦争を再現してるって。いや、それは初めから分かってたっていうか、聖杯を欲しがってるやつがまた聖杯戦争を始めようとしたんだろう。
それは再開。私が言っているのは再現。いい？仮に再開したいのなら、すでに欠けているサーバントなんていない方がいいでしょ。なのに町には全てのサーバントが揃っている。だからなんで私もこんな結論に飛んだのか頭くるんだけど、そいつは聖杯戦争を再現したいだけなの。戦いたいだけなの。永遠に続けたいだけなの。そのためにこの4日間だけは起こりうる全ての可能性を内包しているのよ。何度やっても楽しめるように、できる限り新鮮味を失わないようにってね。
Ah, that's why. Now, Grell, go on. Did I say that?
けど待ってくれ。それじゃあ4日過ぎれば街は元通りになるってことだよな。俺は先のことをしているんだ。これじゃあ俺だけ1日目に戻ってるみたいじゃないか。
戻っているならちゃんと確かな記憶として覚えてるでしょ。エミヤくんはね、きっと自分を見ちゃってるのよ。図にするとこんな感じかな。平行世界ってわけじゃないからね。この4日間ではあらゆる可能性は10日だから、エミヤくんはこういう風になってるの。エミヤシローっていう奏者が合わせ鏡みたいに無限にいると仮定して、全く同じコースをそれぞれ違ったタイムで走ってるってわかる？あっちでテレビゲームをやったんだけど、あれと同じよ。シューティングゲームっていうの？時期が3期いて、やられたら初めからやり直すやつ。あれって時期視点から見ると連続してないけど、プレイヤー視点から見れば連続しているじゃない。それと同じよ。時期がいる限り死んでも初めからやり直せる。全く同じ性能の全く新しい時期が全く同じ面を攻略するでしょ。今のエミヤくんはまさにそれっけ。
Tosaka's metaphor is quite humiliating, but I get what she's trying to say. From the side earlier, she must have meant that I, Sprinter C, caught a glimpse of Sprinter B ahead of me. That's why I somehow know the fates of the other sprinters. Their experiences I haven't had, but they're being paralyzed. They're being parallelized so that I go. Sprinter A got killed by the boss, I think.
いろいろ辻褄合わせだから納得するとして、じゃあ俺このままおとなしくしてれば4日目を超えられるってことか。
超えられなかったエミやシローはいないと思うけど、たとえ死体であっても5日目は来るんだから。私もさくらもエミヤくんみたいな夢は見てないから、街そのものが繰り返していないのは明白よ。でももしかしてエミヤくんだけ特別で、この聖杯戦争をどうにかしないと絶対に4日目で死んじゃうのかもね。
How ominous. What terrifies me even more is I can't deny that it might be true.
俺が変なことを知ってる理屈は分かったよ。けどさ、どうやって聖杯戦争の再現なんて起こしてるんだ？聖杯を欲しがっている何者かってやつはそんな魔法みたいなことができるのか？そもそもこんなことができるなら聖杯なんかに頼らず望みを叶えられるだろうに。
もう言ったでしょ、そいつの目的はもう叶ってるんだって。そいつは聖杯が欲しくて聖杯戦争を再現しているんじゃない。殺し合いがしたいから聖杯戦争を再現している。それはつまり、
I see. I got it backwards.
それが願いなんだ。そいつはすでに聖杯を手に入れていて、聖杯戦争を再現するっていう願いを叶えたとしたら。
そういうこと。これが誰かの望みだとしたら、聖杯の持ち主を倒さないと解除できないんでしょうね。ま、怪しいやつがいるとすれば、それは前回の聖杯戦争にいなかった人物よ。
It's such a simple conclusion. Any new characters on the stage would be suspicious thanks to their very presence.
私は帰ってくるまでいなかったけど、元からこの町にいてもいい人間だから除外して。半年前にいなかったやつがいたら、そいつがこの騒ぎの元凶よ。
なあ、遠坂。俺、その怪しいやつって知ってるっぽいんだけど、出会った時はいつも死んでるみたいなんだ。なんか解決策ないかな？
常識外れの質問もそろそろ疲れてきたわ。出会っても殺されるってことは、その出会い方自体が間違ってるんじゃない？いい？一番正しい出会い、一番最初に出会った場面を知っているなら、自分の手でその状況を再現なさい。エミヤ君にはそれができるんだから。
This is all theoretical, of course. Tosaka make sure I understand this. But I see now. I should be able to meet that girl in a different place. Back then, I'm sure it was at Ryoto Temple. Tosaka was there with the track and field and Kyoto clubs.
参考になった。とりあえず当面の目的がはっきりしたよ。
お役に立てて光栄よ。で、どうするの、エミヤ君？その聖杯の持ち主を探してみる？
まあ、できる範囲で。とりあえず害はないんだし、4日目を過ぎたら元に戻るんだろ。無理しないで適当にやれよ。
I got up and thanked her for her time. This conversation went on longer than I expected.
私たちはそんな夢とか見てないから断言できないんだけど、今のは一応あなたの話を真剣に考えてあげた場合の答えよ。本音を言えば、そんな寝ぼけた妄想を浮かべる暇があるならプールにでも誘えって感じだけど、あんまり都合よく使ってるとこっちにも考えがあるわよ。
Rintasaka ends up with a frightening warning and an equally frightening smile. The pool, huh? Okay. I'll return the paper in the near future, so I hope she'll be patient with
世話に
me.
なった。また明日な、遠坂。
I leave the guest room. Tosaka doesn't reply right away. She sighs quietly.
ねえ、みんな揃ってるのっていいわね。
With an ephemeral smile, she echoes my thought. Acquired the Rin's guidance flag.
ああ、夢破れてた。さて、話はよくぞ参った若者よ。
いろいろめんどいんで選ぶのは任せます。
Win or lose,
あ、本
because
当
the prize is the same
偉いぞ
anyway.
目上の人を立てることを知ってるのね。お姉ちゃん嬉しいな。けど敵に聞きクイズを預けるなこの未熟者め、そんなんでこのクイズ鬼を超えられると思ったか。お前のような軟弱者には最上級クイズを叩き込んでやる。
Oh dear.
全問正解の暁には私の素敵な壁紙ゲットだぜ。
What was the number of the Holy Grail in FSN? Oh God. I'm pretty sure it was the 777th. 783rd? God, I don't know! November? What is the name of the river dividing Fuyuki City? Inu? What do you think Makidera's ancestors do for a living? Sedition? How much does Archer fishing gear cost? Oh my God. Okay, before we resume, well, first, oh, Another time, maybe. Oh. Well, I need to switch up for that. But I am going to take a quick bio break. Give me a bit, guys. All right, I'm back. I want to save you, she said. She was sincere, without a hint of doubt, when she told me tearfully that she wanted to free me from my suffering. All I felt in that moment was pessimism. I wasn't happy or grateful that she came to save me. Her kindness was misguided, a burden even. I couldn't quite bring myself to feel hatred, but to be frank, I wanted her to go back to her own world. It's not that I hated her, but her motivation was entirely off base. She should have known that there was no saving anyone. In the first place, she knew that she had no way to save me. I answer her in a voice that doesn't quite come out. I can't form any word because my throat is crushed. So I try to shake my head, but remember I can't even do that. In the end, she gave up and returned to the earth. She kept trying for days, but until she finally realized. She kept trying for days until she finally realized that she was talking to a dead husk. That happened, apparently. Right now, I'm feeling an emotion similar to recalling something I can't remember. Doubt and compassion. That finicky woman feels obliged to me, even though she doesn't have any definite reason to be. Bazette Fraga McRemits. The woman who became Avenger's master directs the same misguided feelings as she did that other time. I pushed my heart 5 times more than usual, finally reaching that dilapidated house. My throat's on fire. My right leg is in tatters after forcing it to sprint beyond repair. I've used up nearly all the magical energy Bazette has given me, and I'm nearly physically exhausted. Basically, I'm running on fumes, so he can do whatever he wants to me.
何をしている？ここまで走りなさい、アベンジャー。
One step ahead, Bazette turns back from the house towards me. Using both hands, I scramble inside on all fours. The door shuts behind. May as well be plywood to that mental health. They went up against me. I hear a roar. The giant monster that's after us will tear up the entire fortress to find us, as if it has to. If it catches up, our temporary shelter will be as good as gravel. It's like trying to fight a storm. A human can't stand up to a natural disaster. No matter what manner of mystics they possess. We encounter the monster in the forest clearing. No, it would be more accurate to say he was expecting us. towering over us like a huge stone slab. He roared and attacked as soon as he stepped into his territory. And we stepped into his territory. Our counter attack ended before it even began. I never had any desire to fight him, and Bazette understood from the opening shot that there was no battle to fight here. She's generally a sore loser when it comes to fighting, but when we face the monster that Frog Rock can't kill, she calmly sounded the retreat. Still, she tried to stand her ground for a few seconds, and as you might expect. While I was cowered by the monster's war cry, she immediately fired a shot from Frog Rock. The monster's noble phantasm is the kind that's always active, so she was able to unleash Frog Rock immediately. Frog Rock unerringly pierced his heart, and the monster seemed to be dead, until he revived less than 10 seconds later and charged at us again. He died and came back to life, right on the spot. That dying body is probably his noble. That undying body is probably his noble phantasm. After using Frog Rock, Brezep froze. I kicked her out of the way since it didn't look like she was going to avoid the giant's charge. Ow! It grazed me and sent me flying. Missing its charge, the monster changed target and brought its stone slab of an axe down on me. Taking the hit isn't an option. I have to go all or nothing and try to evade. Just as I think that I'm as good as dead. Bazette recovered from my kick and sent the second frog rock at the monster's face. It looks like she used the second frog rock to blind rather than kill him. While the monster wildly swings its axe with a gaping hole in its head, Bazette grabs my hand and we run into the forest. Shedding a glove scorched by Frog Rock's launch, she inscribes runes of swiftness onto her legs. As for me, I picked up the discarded trash. What can I say? I have sticky fingers. Bazette grabs me by the scruff of the neck and starts running. Thanks to her already impressive physical strength and the power of the runes, and we were gaining distance from the big guy, but our advantage won't last more than a few seconds. The monster regenerates its eyes and makes a beeline for us, as if on our scent.
とまあ、そんな経緯で今に至るわけだけど、なんだね。ここに逃げ込んだところで、あと数分持たずに追いつかれ殺されるってのが結論だ。あれだけ危ないからよそうぜって言ったのにさ。人の言うこと聞かないからこんな目に遭うんだぜ。そのあたり反論あるか、マスター？
敵の戦力を若干甘く見ていたのは認めます。確かにあんなサーバントがいるとは予想外でした。
Bazette's response is slightly tinged with remorse. It's a world of difference compared to the total silence when we entered the forest. While this is more comfortable for me, first things first.
ありゃサーバントじゃねえよ。この森に住むただの怪物だ。サーバントになり損なった亡霊みたいなものだと思いな。
何を言うのです。あれはサーバントだ。この時代の亡霊などではない。工具も持っていたし、間違いなくアインツベルンのサーバントでしょう。
まあ位置づけ的にはそうなるのか。そっかそっか。競争相手であろうとなかろうと、サーバントはサーバントだったな。
There's no point in guessing what its original class might have been. What's important now is how to deal with it. No, we already know we can't beat it, but we need to figure out our next move.
どうするマスター？このままおとなしく殺されてやり直すか？それともあのサーバントのマスターを探し出すか？
無論アインツベルンのマスターを探し出します。あのサーバントの周囲にはそれらしい気配はありませんでしたから、アインツベルンの城に潜んでいるのでしょう。
城に潜んでるってのは同感だな。けど城に行くってことはあのデカブツをどうにかするってことだぜ。逃げるのか戦うのか。あんたはどうするつもりなんだ？
アベンジャー、正直に言うと私は敵に背を向けるのは苦手です。戦う力を持って打ち破るのが私のスタイルだ。
知ってるよ。これでも長く付き合ってきた方だからな。あんたはいつもカツカツで嫌がる俺を平気で負け戦に投入したじゃんか。
それはあなたの能力がループだと誤解していたからです。あなたがもう少しノーマルなサーバントなら私とて無理強いなどしませんでした。
どうだかな。で、今回もやるわけ？どのみちあのデカブツをどうにかしないと城にはたどり着けないんだから。い
え、私もそこまで無謀ではありません。今までの戦いは勝算があったからこそ通したことです。ですがあの相手には勝算はありません。私とあなたでは相性が悪すぎる。
I whistle. Bizette's right. It's the worst possible matchup. I can't use my Noble Phantasm on it. All of its attacks are lethal, so I'll die as soon as it hits me. I won't have a chance to return the damage. Meanwhile, even though Bizette can use Frog Rock, she's limited to 3 uses. The monster clearly has the ability to revive itself from death. I'm not sure how many times it can revive, but probably more than 3. Oh yeah! Fucking 12.
戦うってのはなしだな。じゃああとは
追跡を振り切って城を目指すだけでしょう。こちらも目は低いですがゼロというわけではありませんから。
That's the right answer. Just one pitfall, though. We can't ignore that monster. Bizette needs to deal with it somehow if she wants to reach the
決
castle.
まりだな。俺はここに残ってあのデカブツを引きつけて、あんたは一人で城に向かう。オーケー、それなら半々だ。あんたの足ならコースアウトでもしない限りきっと城にたどり着ける。ここからアインツベルンの城は北西に15キロほどだ。ルーンを刻む悲壮は残ってるか？残ってるな。なら問題なしだ。俺が稼げるのはせいぜい1分程度だが、あんた一人だけならそれを10倍にできる。
アベンジャー、私はそんなことは命令していません。私はあなたと城に向かいます。
無茶言うな。そっちの方が俺にはきつい。正直あんたの足にはついていけねえんだよ。ここまで逃げてくるのが限界でさ。こっちから先俺の足に合わせてたら間違いなく追いつかれるぜ。
それはあなたの精神が弱いからです。気合を入れなさい。その気になればまだ走れるはずだ。あなたはいつも諦めが早すぎる。
That struck a nerve. Bizette's the kind of person. Bizette's the kind of person to tough out anything until the very end.
そりゃあまあ意地を張れば少しは働けるけど、それでもあんたのスピードについていけないのは本当なんだが。
まったく。なら戦力として考えません。 いざとなれば霊体化して私についてきなさい。
A very rational opinion, but it doesn't help either of us. What to do? Our respective roles are usually so much simpler. Now she's making silly misunderstandings because we're out of our element.
らしくないぜマスター。霊体化して俺だけ助かってどうなる？マスターが殺されたら俺たちはそれで終わりなんだぜ。ならどう考えても足の遅いお荷物を足止めにしてあんたは任務達成するべきだろう。
私はあなたを荷物などと言った覚えはありませんわ。
俺がそう思ってんの。何しろ本当に自分一人じゃ動けないからな。
To prove the point, I stick out my left foot. One of my legs got crippled by the monster's charge. I only made it this far because I was trying to show off how amazing a heroic spirit is, even if I'm the absolute bottom of the barrel. I guess I can't make fun of her now.
ダメだ。それなら私も残ります。ここであのサーバントを倒す方を取る。私は一人では進まない。ここであなたを置き去りにすることはできない。
Uncertain determination. I'm sure it isn't out of I'm sure it isn't out of any affection. It's just the usual hopeless misunderstanding she's making.
いえ、同情なんてしていません。ただ、その傷には私にも責任がある。だから、置き去りにするぐらいなら、私はその責任を取ろうと。
それは違う。いいかマスター。あんたは今、自分の目的を果たすためではなく、俺を助けるためにここに残ると言った。それはまあ俺からしてみれば悪いことじゃない。助けてもらえるんなら助けてもらいたいけどさ、その動機が負い目から来たものならそれは置き去りよりたちが悪いことなんだ。
負い目ですって？
そう、同情とか憐憫とかそういうの。いいかい人間のお嬢さん。絶望にいる者を救おうとするのなら負の感情で動いてはいけないんだ。負は生でなければ打ち消せない。悲しみに陥った者を悲しみで救い上げても癒されないものがあるんだよ。ま、あれだな。救った後のデイケアまで受け持つってんなら話は別だが、人間そこまで暇なやつは稀だからな。やっぱり助けるんならどっちにとっても得になる理由じゃないと損ってことだ。
I snicker. The monster roars in the distance. Bizette stares at me
わかり
blankly.
づらかった？なら例えばの話をしよう。ある場所に世界で一番不幸な目に遭っているやつがいるとする。ある日あんたはそいつのことをニュースで知って落ち込んじまうんだが、それは意味のない干渉なんだ。遠い世界の話には関われない。自分には関わりのないところで誰かに不幸な出来事が起きたとしてもあんたは笑っていろ。
Yeah, trying to save someone that doesn't even exist in your world is like denying our whole world. It's an unspoken law of existence. People who have nothing to do with each other, who have no quarrel with anyone, affirm of all kinds of misfortune just by existing. There's no denying that inequality. How could you go on if you couldn't accept the fact that your own good fortune has to come at someone else's expense? You should laugh and accept your own blessed life, even if someone else has to live a wretched one. Otherwise, it would all be a mistake. To face that ugly contradiction for the rest of your life is what it means to be a proper human being. Humans can only save themselves. Claiming to save others for their sake is an excuse worthy of death. Those petty words can't save anyone. But if one still believes one can save somebody else, if you want to save somebody else,
それでも何かをしたいというのなら、せめて笑いながら救いに行け。見捨てられないから残るとか、かわいそうだから戻るとか、そういうのは余計なお世話だ。一緒に苦楽を共にしようなんて間違ってもいたくなっていうことでさ。
all we need to share is pleasure. It would just bother me if she came back for me because of anguish. What I want is an unconditional happy ending. Love and peace that overrides all of the lost days. Yeah. I want you to use a helping hand to help these dark, sunken eyes see a brighter future.
アベンジャー、あなた。
ああ、いや、脱線しちまったな。ズバッと言うと、さっさと行けってこと。どうせ死んでもまた顔を合わせるんだ。同情で死なれたら気まずいじゃねえか。ほら、アインツベルンのマスターに話があるんだろ。さっさと要件を済ませてこいよ。俺は先に戻ってるから。
A storm approaches. We better cut the chatter.
まだ何か言わないとダメか。
いいえ、十分です。私のために敵の足止めをお願いします、アベンジャー。
はいよ。じゃ、ちょっくら気合い入れて出迎えるわ。あんたは裏から出ていけよ。
I waved at Bizette and go outside. She doesn't waste time when she's made up her mind. By now, she should be on her way to the castle at full speed. The Einsburn servant should be here any moment. I put Bizette's discarded glove on my right hand. It got burned mostly to cinders when she used Frog Rock, but I'll treat it like a lucky charm.
さて、今度こそ真っ二つか。だから来たくないって言ったのにな。くそ。
The strongest attacking the weakest. Geez, there's way too many of these lopsided matchups in the Holy Grail War. And then I left him. I run through the forest alone, knowing that he is guaranteed to die. I don't feel indebted to him. As he said, this was the obvious choice. A familiar is an expendable pawn meant to protect its master. It makes perfect sense to use my servant as a shield to survive. I'll only feel guilt if I can't reach the castle. I'll probably feel that way the moment I fail to answer his sacrifice with success. I'm used to it, and I understand it. Avenger will resurrect if he dies anyway. It just means he'll return to the first night before I do. I won't lose anything. There's nothing to regret. I just need to take the best course of action like I always have, befitting my name and status as a mage of the association. And yet it hurts. I gnash my teeth at the sentimentality gnawing at my chest. My frustration at both him and myself makes me want to destroy everything I see. The darkness of the night, the abundant trees, and the castle beyond them. If I could afford to, I'd break them all to bits. But the thing I want to destroy the most right now isn't those voiceless things, but rather...
そうか、私は。
I left him behind. I suddenly want to apologize to everything I've ever known. Even if it was the obvious choice, even if he suggested it to me, even if it's a feeling worse than hatred or treachery. The castle gate is open. I hurry past it without stopping. The monster is far behind me, but I probably have less than 5 minutes. Before that, I need to find the Ainsburn master and make them submit. I need to stay calm. My goal isn't to eliminate the other master, but to have my questions answered. The Ainsburn master, the linchpin of the Holy Grail War, knows more about heroic spirits than anyone else. I need their help to solve the mystery of these 4 days. I kick the front door open and rush inside. No point in stealth. They should be aware of me ever since. They should be aware of me ever since I engaged the monster. I run towards the stairs and put on a fresh pair of gloves. This is the heart of the enemy camp. An attack could come at any moment. Attacks come from every direction. An anachronistic polearm swings at me. It's a halberd. Such weapons have gone out of fashion, even with the Holy Church's knights. I evade, jumping backwards. Her voice is emotionless. She easily wields a weapon that has to be over 40 kilograms. No, her movements are clumsy, but it's like she doesn't feel the weight. There's no doubt that this is an Ainsburn homunculus designed for combat. Sensing my hostility, the homunculus raises her halberd. There's no time to gauge her strength. I charge in to finish with the full power strike from the get-go, despite my voice breaking. This is my second time fighting an Ainsburn homunculus, so I should know how dangerous they are, but I also know their limits. I step back and create some distance after several exchanges and attack of attack and defense. Her movement is childish, relying on her inhuman strength, like fighting a bladed gale. She doesn't measure up to the monster I ran from, but this homunculus is lethal enough. Taking a single hit would be enough to crush my bones. I threw 7 punches while evading her halberd. Each one of them connected solidly enough to punch their torso, but the homunculus didn't seem to react. Either her maid uniform is a superbly crafted mystic code, or she just doesn't feel pain. Either way, I have to immobilize her by breaking her bones. Ah. The homunculus lowers her guard. The will to fight suddenly drains from her impressive vigor.
そこまでよ、リズ。私のお客様なんだから。丁重にもてなしなさいと言ったでしょ。
A girl with hair as white as snow stands at the top of the stairs.
こんばんは、見知らぬお客様。私はこの城の主、イリアスフィール・フォン・アインツベル。このような夜更けに。 どんなご用件でいらっしゃったのかしら
The girl greets me with the adorable decorum to match her lovely appearance. This girl is the Ainsburn master? I can feel powerful magical energy from her. It's an outrageous amount, actually. She must have been born with to be a superhuman container of magical circuits. There's no doubt about it. This girl is another Einsburn homunculus.
せっかく出てきてあげたのにご挨拶もなし。魔術協会の魔術師は礼儀がなっていないのね。お話をする気がないのなら早々に城を後にしてくださいな。
She giggles. She knows I'm a master, but she isn't cautious of me at all. It's as if she doesn't see me as a threat.
失礼しました。私はバゼット。魔術協会から派遣されたマスターです。ここには。
それは存じていますわ。森でサーバントと出会ったでしょ。
失礼しました。私はバゼット。魔術協会から派遣されたマスターです。ここにはマスターとしてやってきました。
それでもしかしたらやってきたのはあなたかなって他のマスターたちは間違ってもここにはやってこないからようやく来てくれたのかなって喜んでいましたな。
She's wearing a carefree smile. My first impression might have been off. It's not that she underestimated me. Maybe she genuinely doesn't see me as an enemy.
そうよ。私はあなたと戦う気はないわ。他のどのマスターとも戦う気はない。私はもうマスターでも何でもないんだもの。あなた以外のマスターはみんなそれを知ってるからこんな森にはやってこないの。
She's not a master? What's the meaning of...
下がりなさいリズ。バゼットは私と話がしたいみたい。森からお化けが入ってこないよう弔問を閉めて。いいけどイリア本当に大丈夫？下がりなさいリズ。バゼットは私と話がしたいみたい。森からお化けが入ってこないよう弔問を閉めてきて。いいの。バゼットと2人で話したいんだから。リズ、最近生意気よ。あんまり私に逆らわないで。リズ、イリアの言う通りにする。
Blaze walk breeze on me as if we haven't been trying to kill you.
さあ、あなたはこっちよ、バゼット。私と話をしに来たのでしょ。私にわかることなら何だって答えてあげるわ。
The girl comes down the stairs and disappears into the back of the lobby. Puzzled by this unexpected development, I accept the girl's invitation.
事の顛末は知っているわ。あなたは私の森に入ってきてお化けに襲われて自分のサーバントをおとりにしてここまでやってきた。目的はアインツベルンのマスターを倒すこととそれ以外に知りたいことがあったから。違う？そうでもなければこんな忘れられた城に挑もうとは思わないもの。
The girl settled comfortably into her chair while I declined to sit. This is still enemy territory, even if she doesn't want to fight right now. All it would take is a flick of her finger to erase this room and everything in it.
用心深いのね、バゼット。教会の教えなのか、それともそういう性格なのか。ねえ、あなたって敵地じゃお茶も飲まないタイプ？
場合によりますが、ここでは飲みません。あなたの言う通り、私は知りたいことがあってきた。世間話を。
そう、残念ね。それじゃお茶の用意は取りやめるわ。要件だけ済ませる方があなたには喜ばれそうだし。
あなたの言う通り、私は知りたいことがあってきた。世間話をしに来たわけではありませんから。
I'm starting to doubt that this girl is really the Einstein master. No, if what she said about no longer being a master is true, then she really isn't.
イリアス・フィール、あなたはマスターではないと言いましたが、森にいた巨人はあなたのサーバントではないのですか？
あのお化けは私のサーバントよ。けどアインツベルンのサーバントじゃないわ。今じゃ聖杯戦争とは関係のない、私を守るだけのお化けになっちゃった。街に現れている怪物とは違うけど、同じようなものと思えばいいわ。彼は聖杯戦争には何の関わりもない、この森にやってくるマスターを殺すだけの怪物。サーバントでありながらサーバントの役からあぶれてしまった形のない亡霊なの。
役か。あぶれ。
該当する役回りがなかったからちゃんとした出番を与えられなかったの。彼がアインツベルンのサーバントならあんなことにはならなかったでしょうけど。
あの怪物はアインツベルンのサーバントではないと。ではアインツベルンのサーバントはどこにいるのです？
いないわ。だって私他のマスターにサーバントを取られちゃったんだもの。もうマスターじゃないってそういうこと。聖杯戦争が始まってから4日目の夜にあっけなくサーバントが殺されてアインツベルンのマスターは敗北したの。あなたのサーバントだってアインツベルンは脱落したって一番初めに知ってたはずよ。
My mind freezes. Avenger knew that the Einsburn master already forfeited. That's fine. He's been hiding so much from me that I don't trust him. So it's not a shock to hear that. More importantly,
どうしたの？何か気になることでもあったのかしら。
she giggles. This girl already knows everything.
その他のマスターに取られたというあなたのサーバント。
あら、知らなかったの？彼の名はアベンジャー。アンリマユの名を冠する最も古い悪神よ。
Yeah, because that did happen in Heavensfield. There's something like a crack as my consciousness distorts. I find myself gripping the earring in my pocket. I tried to get my breath under control.
おかしい。アベンジャーなどというクラスは聞いたことがない。第一、アンリマユの名を冠する英霊など存在するはずがない。
I voiced the doubt I've had all along.
もちろんアンリマユなんてものは実在しない。アベンジャーとして召喚されたそれはアンリマユという故障を語るただの人間だったわ。神話に現れる悪神とは何の関係もない魔術も神秘も知らない一般人。理由もなく偶像に選ばれてその一生を魔として扱われたただの生贄だったのよ。
It's a tale from a distant world. There was once a community who shunned worldly conflict and built a secluded world in the mountains. They gathered to embody human goodness, but they couldn't rid themselves of evil. Doubt, deception, hatred, resentment. The more they venerated goodness, the more they created evil. They tried to solve this by assigning that ugliness to a specific person. Evil isn't born from within. Their evil can't have been real. Human evil was a poison inflicted by a devil. They had to correct this and purify themselves. So they needed a root of all evil. They needed an icon that embodied all sin. Someone to point the finger and say, only you are evil. They made a human sacrifice who would represent all the evil in the world.
英霊の中には時 時々そういうのが混じっているの。本人は普通に生きたつもりでも、死後周りがその生き様を神格化して立てまつり、英雄を作り上げるのね。死者は何も語らないから、都合のいい役を押し付けても文句を言わない。疑いを知らない善良な人々が信じるには格好の崇拝対象よね。ただ彼の場合はそれが同しすぎていた。人々の崇拝が怒りや憎悪だったからかしら。彼は本物の悪魔として扱われ、人々はあらゆる非難を彼に押し付けた。貧困、病、災害、果ては自分が死んでしまうことへの恐れさえ、彼がいるから起こるのだとなじられ、はけ口にされた。
That's a terrible existence.
けどそれで人々は救われたの。そういう悪魔がいるなら仕方がないって。嫌なことは全部そいつのせいで、自分たちのせいじゃないんだからって。だから彼は死後に英霊として扱われた。その手は何もしなかったし、誰に敬われることもなかったけど、彼は多くの人々を救ったから。
Also, didn't Avenger already tell us this? He became a god while he lived. Had his humanity stripped away while he lived. Had his birth name taken from him, just so he could be labeled as evil. He said it like it was no big deal. Doesn't exist anywhere in the world, he said without a hint of resentment. And to that, you've grown attached to the name and people have called you as a hero. It may only be a title, but it was an accolade given by the people. It makes sense you'd like it. How could I have remarked something like that?
そうよ。けど能力の方は点でダメ。
アンリ・マユという剥製に見立てられた人間ということですか。
Okay, time for me to go have a food break. I'll extend the stream for however long I'm gone. Give me a bit, guys. Alright, I'm back, and I was gone for around 15 minutes.
彼はアンリマユとして扱われることにはなったけど、信仰だけで特別な力がつくわけじゃない。彼は生前も英霊として扱われることになった死後もただの人間だった。まあ名前はベスターから除外されたことで秩序からは自由になったけど、それでも英霊と呼ばれるには点で力不足。サーバントとしては何の役にも立たないゴミだったわ。
ゴミ？
何？いきなりやる気になっちゃって。私を殺しても利益はないのに。あなた、見かけによらず危ない人？
I realize I've taken on an aggressive stance. The girl isn't wrong. He is too weak to be a heroic spirit, and at first I thought he was useless too. But that's only because I wasn't perceptive enough to recognize his strengths, which aren't easy to understand.
私の時は本当に役立たずだったのよ、ラゼット。彼が人々の望んだ英霊になるのはもっと後のこと。 彼にかけられた願いが成就するまでは無力なまま宝具の一つも使えない。
He couldn't use his noble phantasm? Is she saying that Avenger couldn't use his noble phantasm when he was still the Einsburn servant? Something doesn't add up. The Einsburns lost their servant. If someone took it, that would have to be me. I'm sure that much is true. I don't know how it happened, but Avenger's contract was somehow switched from Iliasfield and me. But what about his death on the fourth day? Death is different from losing her servant. She's talking about two different outcomes at the same time.
いなくなった私のサーバントの話なんていいでしょ。それよりあなたのサーバントの話が聞きたいわ、バゼット。魔術協会に選ばれたあなたですもの。さぞ巧妙な英霊を召喚したんでしょう。
いえ、私のサーバント。
I hesitate before saying it's Avenger. I took her servant, but I feel like there's a lie in here somewhere.
私のサーバントは
別にマスターで亡くなったあなたに話すことでもない。それにもう。
He's already dead. I lost the connection to Avenger when I arrived at this castle. He returned to the first night ahead of me, and he's waiting for me to wake up right now. To revive after death. No, to restart from the first day when we were still alive. Doesn't that mean this girl knows that we've been going back in time?
イリアスフィール。アベンジャーは宝具を使えなかったと言いましたね。それはどちらの話ですか？アベスターか、それとも。
何の話だか分かりませんけど、そのどちらも使えなかったでしょうね。言ったでしょ、アベンジャーは役に立たない道具だったって。
That would mean that the Einsburn Master doesn't know anything about Avenger's noble phantasm. Putting Avesta aside, the ability to resurrect from death is outstanding even for a noble phantasm. No one would ever say it was useless after experiencing it once.
そうですね。アベンジャーの話だとしても仕方がない。本題に入りましょう、イリアスフィール。あなたはこの聖杯戦争をどう感じていますか？
さあ、私はとっくに仲間外れですもの。もう聖杯戦争に興味はないわ。すでに終わったことですし、ゆっくり終わりを眺めているだけ。
町に現れている使い魔たちを知らないと。
知らないわ。言ったでしょ、私は仲間外れなの。でもそうね、あの怪物たちが町にあふれるのは今夜までよ。始まってから今日までの4日間しかあの怪物たちは存在できない。
The 4-day limit again. I came here to unravel that riddle.
これは私のサーバントの能力なのです。
With a certain surety, I explain everything that's happened so far. Resurrecting after death, retrying the Holy Grail War over and over. No, I tell her the story of how my servant and I can't get past the fourth day, no matter how many times we repeat it.
聖杯戦争を繰り返している。そうなんだ。あなたにはそう感じる。いいえ、あなたたちだけとどまっているのね。
That's an accurate way to describe it. From her point of view, the fifth day comes after the fourth day. But for us, we return to the first day. It's like we're getting stuck in the great river of time, occasionally climbing upstream.
あなたはそれを解決しに来たのね。 聖杯戦争を止めて4日目を超えたいと。
いや、私はただ
I don't have any desire to stop the Holy Grail War. I just want to know why we're only limited to 4 days.
違うの？なら何がしたいの？あなたは今のままじゃ永遠に。
No, I just want to win this bizarre war and finish my mission.
そう。サーバントとの契約を切るのなら手を貸すこともできるけど、そっちの問題は管轄外よ。言ったでしょ、私は仲間外れだって。私この城から出る気はないの。あなたの聖杯戦争がどうしてそんなことになったのか、それを調べられるのはあなただけよ、パゼット。
The girl stands. Yasfiel leaves the lobby, looking bored out of me.
パゼット。あなたの話が本当なら今夜でまた戻るんでしょ。それまで城にいるといいわ。森に出たら化けに殺されてしまうもの。今夜は星が綺麗よ。せっかく一人になったんだからよく考えてみることね。あなたは何がしたかったのか、本当にその違和感を解決してしまっていいのかを。
I leave the wintry castle. I declined her offer. Even if that means I go into the forest and the monsters kill me, I can't stay here and relax by myself. It's a clear night indeed. I gaze up at the uncountable stars. He'd probably say something sarcastic like, I can count them as long as I can see
ど
them.
うして4日で終わるのかではなく、どうしてそんなことになったのかを知るべきだ。
It isn't Avengers Noble Phantasm that's turning back time. He said it himself. It's just a bonus effect of our contract. But what's the bonus? I ask myself what other than a Noble Phantasm could possibly cause such a miracle. It's a magic cauldron that grants wishes. And deny the answer that comes to mind.
私は私のできることをするだけだ。
That's right. Next time I'll investigate the town while he's asleep during the day. Avenger said he can't operate during the daytime, but I have no such restrictions. Hey, Abso, welcome to the stream. How was your day? I've only been avoiding it, but I'm not a vampire or anything.
魔術師、遠坂とマト、それに前回生き残ったエミやキリツ。
That's where I should begin my search. I should, I'm going to explore the town without telling my servant. And you can go right to hell. An ache gnaws at my chest again. I wish I really couldn't trust him deep down. I want to trust him, but I'm going to keep him in the dark and find out the truth. Nightmare of the Holy Grail War 5 flag. And with that, we switch back. Rin's Guidance. Nighttime Holy Grail War 5. Go to school. A familiar voice stops me in front of the third year's classroom. Mitsuzuri and Tosaka as well, the beautiful duo who were the pride of the third years as in the Hamurahara High School. It's hard to believe that I'm acquainted with both of them at all.
おはよう、三つに登坂。
おはようエミヤくん。
こいつようやく帰ってきたんだって。聞いた？
Mitsuzuri points at Tosaka. Of course I know, so I nod. And we are basically living together.
そう、私も陽光帰りってこと。
この時期に英国旅行なんだってな。まったく学校サボって海外旅行と決め込むなんて優等生のくせにどうしたもんだか。
For Mitsuzuri to be lamenting like that, she must be jealous. There's no doubt that I would have thought the same if I didn't know the circumstances.
え、どこ行ったんだ？ロンドン、ウェールズやネスコとかも？
Loch Ness is a lake.
残念ながらほとんど観光はなかったわよ。ほら、私も来年からいろいろあるじゃない？
Yes, the surface level reason for Tosaka's trip is supposed to be prep for studying abroad in London.
ああ、なるほど。今のうちに下宿選びってこと？
それもあるし、前もって整えておきたいことが多くて。それに、自分が住む環境に早めに慣れ親しんでおかないとね。
She says she is a scholarship student, but really it means that it's essential to make necessary arrangements.
もうあっちの学校の推薦取ってるんだよな。羨ましいね、優等生は。
綾子だって楽勝じゃない。この前の実力テストもさすが三辻様様って思ったわよ。
それでもあんたより下じゃない。まったくもう。どう思うこの優等生様を、エミヤ。
いや、俺は全然ダメだったぞ。
エミヤはぼんやりしすぎだって。ダメすぎるとマトウと一緒に卒業する羽目になるぞ。
あら、エミヤくんはそれでもまんざらじゃないって顔してるわよ。
Tosaka really enjoys teasing me like this. That would mean I get held back, but I haven't been doing that bad.
まあ、エミヤくんはね、いざとなれば私が面倒見てあげるわよ。
え、エミヤに家庭教師するとか？
それどころか、卒業後の進路先まで探してあげたりもできるわよ。
Wow, in front of Mitsuzuri like this. If you're saying this sort of thing in front of Issei, it'd be a critical blow. Mitsuzuri is looking at me with a question in her eyes.
いや、その、ほら、家事手伝いとか。
エミヤくんも留学とかしてみる気分になってるかもね。それに、ルームシェアすれば家賃は安く済むじゃない。
おお、いいのかそれ、遠坂ってば。
That's like saying we'll live together by studying abroad. Well, she is saying that we're going to share a room. Though it's true that we won't have the financial freedom to be able to live in different lodgings if we're going over there.
エミヤが留学してどうするんだ？っていうか、大丈夫なのか？こいつ連れてって。
異界でも異教でも3ヶ月も放り込まれれば人間どこだってなれるわよ。それにエミヤくんは別れたくないから追ってくるって言ってたりして。
What the? Who would do such an embarrassing thing?
へえ、エミヤってもっとサバサバしてるのかと思ったんだけどさ。
十分にクールでドライさ。
いや、遠坂にはね、なんだ、あれだ、エミヤ。
Mitsuzuri pats me on the shoulder. She sighs before making an announcement.
その息で追えば、エミヤでもなんとか背中ぐらいはこの女を捕まえられるかもしれない。
って男の子が追いかけるのは大変そうじゃない？
うるさい。ていうかそれで思い出した。エミヤを連れて行くのはちょっと待ちなさい。こいつとはまだ勝負がついてない。もう一回シャで白黒。
時間だぞ2人とも。あと3つ釣り、それはまた別の機会にな。
また逃げられた。遠坂、土産話はまた後で。
いろいろあるわよ。じゃあごきげんよう、エミヤくん。
They both hurry away. All right, I head to my classroom. Rin or Rin, what are you feeling, guys? What should I do for lunch? Should I go to the cafeteria for the first time in a while and have a B meal that only tasted like meat? Nah, I'm not that hungry. I think I'll think about it once I'm with someone first. Oh, there's Tosaka. It's supposed to be lunch, right? He's wobbly as if I ran into her first thing in the morning. How disgraceful as the #1 model student of the school. No, she's acting strange.
あら、エミヤくん。
She returns to her usual self for a moment. Her faking modesty so much that it's unnatural as per usual, but she's still acting suspiciously.
すごい顔で歩いてたけど大丈夫か？
すごい顔って女の子相手に容赦ないわね、シロも。私がどうかしたって？
No, it's because you were clearly acting like you weren't feeling well. But I can't get myself to say that. Looking at her like this, she's the usual impeccable Rin Tosaka. Was I seeing things?
ならいいけど。昼飯どうするんだ？
屋上で食べようかなって思ってたところ。そういうあなたは戦略あるの？
ない。じゃあ一緒に食べよう。ちょっと俺の分を買ってくるからまた後で。
I make a promise first before parting. I buy a random sandwich and bread at the cafeteria and drinks for the two of us. She'll probably start complaining if I don't make her black tea hot. I hurry not to make her wait. When I go up the stairs, Tosaka is wobbly, just as I was thinking she must not have gotten enough sleep from staying up all night doing something. Tosaka collapses in front of my eyes, as if she ran out of battery. I frantically run over to her. She collapsed on the landing of the stairs.
大丈夫か？トサカ。
This Tosaka isn't normal. I should have told her to rest when she was being wobbly earlier. Tosaka's body is rather fever-like. I can't even tell if she's conscious or not. I can't leave her lying like this. I should hurry and carry her to the nurse's office. I apologize and carry Tosaka's body. The strength is gone from Tosaka's body in my arms, but she's still light. She must have woken up as I hear her whisper.
バカ、そんな風にしなくても。
強がってる場合か。気分悪くないか？
少し。
Tosaka is limp in my arms. I'm self-conscious of my surroundings, but I need to take Tosaka to the nurse's office as soon as possible.
シロ。
I take Tosaka to the nurse's office and wait in the hallway. I'm still holding both our lunches. I don't feel like calmly eating lunch until I know Tosaka's condition. The black tea is cold now.
いや、遠坂。もう大丈夫なのか?
Her expression is clouded, but her footing is steady, so it seemed like there was no need to worry about her collapsing.
シロ、まだお昼は食べてないの？
遠坂を待ってたからな。ちゃんと持ってきたぞ。
じゃあ行きましょうか。
I start walking, as invited. Tosaka was in the nurse's office for only 10 minutes or so. Isn't she still pushing herself? Is she okay? Is she okay walking like this? I asked Tosaka in a hushed voice.
きついのなら、今度はおぶってくぞ。
そこまでシロの手を煩わせられないわよ。こっちこっち。
We go to the corner of the rooftop that's hard to see from other students. Shouldn't that be for other students? For us to come over here must mean she has something to talk about that she can't have with others hearing.
イギリス帰りで風邪ひいたのか？旅行帰りだと気が緩んで、帰ったら途端に体調を崩すことがあるだろ？だからそれじゃないかと。
There's no answer. We eat our bread sitting next to each other, but it's uncomfortable without any conversation. Oh yeah, I bought Tosaka's drink too.
冷めてるからありがたさは半分以下だろうけど。
ありがとう。
She thanks me modestly. Tosaka's been feeling down this whole time, and it troubles me since my attempts end in failure as well.
さっきは迷惑かけたわね、エミヤくん。
ん？あれぐらい。遠坂が無事ならそれでいいさ。
I'm sure the opportunity to carry Tosaka won't come along anytime soon. That was a perk.
確かにエミヤくんの言う通り、冬木の土地に戻ってきて気が緩んだのかもね。朝は平気だと思ってたんだけど、また具合悪くなってきて。
Tosaka is touching my arm. It would be hard to imagine collapsing because of arm pain unless there's a fracture. But I can understand why if I think about what Tosaka has on her arm. It's definitely difficult to talk about in a big voice. Tosaka also looks around before she nods. The mystics of a mage that is passed down, in other words, the magic crest, is a mage's inheritance engraved upon the body. I don't have one, but Tosaka has one on her arm from her ancestors.
簡単に言うと、遠坂家のご先祖様を私の腕に移植してるみたいなものだから。
ゾッとしない話だな。
Tosaka's analogy is accurate. It's pretty much that, where mages engrave the resolve of their ancestors onto the body. That is no simple tool, but rather is more reminiscent of a curse or a grudge.
子供の頃からいろいろ鳴らしているんだけど、周期が合わなくなるとね。あの場にシロがいて助かったわ。まあ、お姫様抱っこで連れて行かれるとは思ってもいなかったけど。
他に方法なかったんだから仕方ないだろう。
ああ、嫌がってるんじゃないのよ。あなたって見かけによらず大胆だなってぼーっとしながら思ったりしただけね。
I also laugh uncomfortably hearing Tosaka's words. It was rather bold for her an immediate action. I carried the number one model student of the school, Rin Tosaka. I'm worried what others would say about Tosaka more than me, but her attitude got a lot brighter as we talked.
飯食ったからか？
そうかも。ってわ けじゃなくて、少し休んで集中すれば刻印は抑制できるわよ。普段通りになるまでもうちょっと時間がかかりそうだけど。
Well, that's good. She has a lot of color in her face, and it seems like her appetite is coming back. Lunch break is almost over, and Tosaka talks to me as she wraps her lunchbox.
仮できちゃったわね。
なんでさ、こっちこそ借りを作ってばっかりだからな。これでようやく一つ総裁だろ。
おとなしくお返しの一つくらいさせなさい。いつあなたに作ったんだかわからない菓子の総裁にされても面白くないわよ。
Tosaka's opinion is so on brand, it makes me want to smile. It seems like she's really back to her usual
よし
self.
よし、わかった。じゃあ今度デートするとか。
I feel at ease, so my tongue slips.
いいわよ。いつにする？
は？
I can't believe it. Tosaka nods easily. Man, it's worth giving it a try and asking.
そうね。シントに遊びに行くっていうのはいいわね。お買い物もたくさんあるし。
いや、いいのか遠坂。
だってシローが行きたいんでしょ？私とデートに。
I can only say yes if she asked me that. Should I have asked her for something more? But if I get ahead of myself and say something weird, I might ruin everything.
じゃあ決まりね。週末に遊びに行きましょう。
了解。あ、セイバーには言わなくていいよな。これは。
連れてきても構わないけど。
She laughs at me. I feel like she's saying, "Are you chicken? Are you a chicken that can't even come to a date by yourself in a roundabout way?" Of course, that's not true, but I just asked out of courtesy if Tosaka prefers Saber to come along.
もちろん正々堂々1対1を希望する。
わかってるわ。私も望むところよ。
I feel like this is more like a duel than a date. A date with Tosaka is like fighting with real swords, so I guess technically I'm not wrong.
俺か。
そうね。そろそろ。さっきのあれ、誰か見てたらなんて言われるのやら。
大阪は仕方ないだろう。むしろ抱えてた俺の方が大変な目に遭う。
Especially from Issei. If I say it was an urgent rescue, of one's life, he should understand.
そうね。じゃあその分もデートでしっかり埋め合わせするってことで。楽しみにしててね、エミヤくん。
Have a date with Rin. A new special story is available. Special stories can be selected from the house entrance during weekend mornings. Why am I doing the dumb thing? It goes without saying that there is no one at the docks at this hour. That guy seems eccentric enough to enjoy night fishing, but he must have gone home for the night.
けど教会には帰ってなさそうだよな、ランサー。どっかの廃屋でキャンプしてるとか、空き家に忍び込んでるとか。
For an instant, an image of a certain rarely used, fully furnished building springs to mind. Open to illegal trespassing and squatting. It would be perfect for him.
いくらランサーでもそこまでは。
There's no telling what sorts of traps might be in store after all. He might actually be hanging out with the Fujimura group, now that I think about it.
けど、なんだって教会に近づかないんだ、あいつ。
I've noticed that even Goldie keeps his distance from the church. It's supposed to be empty at the moment. Don't tell me it's supposedly deceased residents have returned. The sea breeze is chilly for October. I'll check out a different place before I catch a cold. Well, it's the only new scene. Front door. With someone, I guess. Oh. I promised that I would go on a date sometime with Tosaka. The weather is nice, so inviting her today would be good.
おい、遠坂。あれ、いない。
I loiter by the front door, wondering what to do. Then,
先輩、姉さんなら家に戻られましたけど。
ああ、そうなんだ。サンキュー、さくら。
she went back after eating. I guess we just missed each other. How unlucky.
何か姉さんに用があるんですか？
いや、なんでもない。ちょっと遠坂の貸しを清算しようと思って。
はあ、もしかして姉さんって先輩からお金を借りてるんですか？
I can't help but smile at Sakura's absurd response. Even if I were to borrow money from Tosaka or Sakura, the opposite wouldn't happen.
姉さん、大丈夫かな？
I leave behind Sakura, who is tilting her head in confusion, and head to the living room. I'll call the Tosaka house and get in touch with her. I can't help but get nervous when I remember that I'm asking her out on a date.
遠坂ですが、
脅かすなよ、遠坂。
エミヤくんこそいきなりのご挨拶ね。
Tosaka on the other side of the phone sounds somewhat inarticulate. Fortunately, there's no one around me, but I can't help but hide the handset and talk stealthily.
なんだ。遠坂、今日時間空いてるか？
一応はね。
じゃあ、シントに遊びに行かないか？前の貸し借り云々の件で。
ええ、いいわよ。何時にする？
本当か？
Hi, Ryder!
それなら11時にシントの駅前で。
うん、わかった。じゃあ、エミヤくん。
Tosaka accepted the conditions too easily. Tosaka didn't quite sound like her usual self, and I have doubts about the way she accepted it that smoothly. But a promise is a promise.
ちょっと出かけてくる。
リンとのデートですか？
Ryder came out of the blue.
聞いてたのか？
ええ、ほんの少し。不調が楽しそうだったので、相手はリンかと思いましたが。
実はそうなんだが。そういえば、セイバーはどうしてるかな？
Oh, she's planning on. She is thinking of ways to kill you.
セイバーでしたら部屋に戻っているようですね。珍しく私から本を借りていったのですが。
Hold on. Fuck's sakes with this with the fucking phone charging. I see. Then I guess there's no need to go out of the way to invite her. First off, I'm going on a date with
そ
Tosaka.
れでは、いってらっしゃい、シロ。こちらのことはお気遣いなく。さくらには出かけて夕方には戻ってくると伝えておきます。
わかった。よろしく頼む。じゃあ。
Ryder is the best.
遅れてるのかな、遠坂。
It's 11 a.m. It's hard for both of us to get a hold of one and another once we're outside. I can only wait for Tosaka to arrive, but I feel the need for cell phones in time like this.
まあ、少し遅れても遠坂なら。
She didn't seem for it on over the phone, and it's not bad having to wait sometimes. I can make our plans for later while I wait.
映画かな。フェイトゼロとタイガー道場劇場版か。
Oh my god!
本当に上映してるのか。
They really mentioned Fate Zero. I'll think about what else there is for us to do. Watch a movie. Maybe we'll go to Waterfront Park. It would be nice if there was some other excursion spot or theme park, but I can't really think of anything.
20分
No matter how you look at it, it's a bit too late. I'll check with the Amiya house. There might be a message.
公衆電話減ったな。探しにくい。
I take hold of the phone booth, then I manage to find somehow.
はい、エミヤでございます。
ああ、さくら？俺だけど。
先輩ですか？お出かけだったと思ったんですけども、何かありました？
いや、ちょっと確認の電話。遠坂から何か伝言入ってないか？
いえ、何も姉さんからは連絡はありません。まだ家にいるんじゃないでしょうか。
Yeah, with how punctual she is, something's up.
そっか。あ、わかった。わざわざどうもな。
I set the receiver down. No message from Tosaka. At this point, I can only try calling her house. I can think that it's proof that she's out if I don't get a hold of her. Does she have any convenient ways to reach her, like a voicemail? I'm sure she did. Even if we miss each other, I can just leave a message there.
遠坂ですが。
待て。
Why is Tosaka answering the
もしも
phone?
し、エミヤですが、遠坂だよな。
そうよ。私の他に誰がこの家で電話を取ると思ってるのよ。
そりゃそうだが。あんな遠坂、今そっち何時だ
11時25分。
11時にシントで待ち合わせしたよな。
I hear a small gasp. That's weird. She's breathing a little hard, isn't she?
私の家の時計が進んでるわけじゃないの。
おい、大丈夫か遠坂。変だぞ。何かあったのか？
変？そんなことないわよ。私。
I hear something collapse. My stomach area gets cold from
おい、
worry.
遠坂、大丈夫か？
平気よ。ちょっと転んだ。
Tosaka's voice fades, and I hear the echo of a thumping sound. The receiver must have fallen from Tosaka's hand.
遠坂、おい、返事をしろ。何があったんだ？
I don't hear anything from the receiver. I don't know what's going on, but Tosaka has collapsed at her home. There's no mistake about that. I don't want to think about it, but if Tosaka got attacked by someone... I slam the receiver down and run to the bus stop. Before I think about things, my body reacts first. I put the fare into the fare box in frustration and head to Tosaka's house at full speed. Worst case scenario, should I call an ambulance? No, Tosaka's house is a workshop, so it's not good to have outsiders inside. If it's beyond my control, I'll get help from Sakura or Saber. I run up the hill with big strides. I haven't trained enough. I haven't trained enough. I'm about to run out of breath from all this confusion. Tosaka has been acting weird since this morning. Had I noticed that at the time, then it wouldn't have turned into the situation. And that happened to the Fate route. A bad image flashes through my mind. What am I thinking? I've spoken. There's no need for that. I just need to run at full speed and check up on her. I arrive. I push open the door, and Tosaka doesn't show up to complain about me being loud. I didn't have to break open the door. I get in, and as if rolling through the crack in the open door. The telephone cord is stretched out, leaving the receiver hanging on the floor. For a moment, the red furniture creates the illusion that they're covered in blood. I look for Tosaka among them. There she is. She was collapsed face up on the sofa in the middle of the room. I look to see if there are any wounds or bleeding. There are no wounds that stand out, but I need to be careful not to move her in case she hits herself somewhere. No, more importantly, is she conscious?
Oi, Tosaka.
I call out to her timidly. I have to continue calling to her in a loud voice until there's a reaction. Ensure that her airways are unobstructed and relaxed, and call the ambulance right away. I must have woken her, as Tosaka shakes her head like she's clearing cobwebs. But she collapses back onto the sofa without energy.
なんでエミヤ君がここにいるんだよ。
だってお前、電話の最中に倒れたじゃないか。覚えてないのか。
ああ、そうだった。
だってお前、電話の最中に倒れたじゃないか。覚えてないのか。
だから出かけようとして一回戻って私
Her usual spirit is gone. As if being overcome by an intense memory lapse, Tosaka answers unsteadily, faltering between her words.
迎えに来てくれてありがとう。そろそろ行かないと。
Don't think that's a good idea. Tosaka tries to get up again, but her arm on the sofa is shaking. No, she can't even get up like this. I go to Tosaka's side and put a hand on her
やっ
forehead.
ぱりまだ体治ってないんだろう。
Just as I expected, Tosaka's forehead is hot. Her fever's gotten so bad she'll collapse if she forces herself. She's fainted before at school too, so she must not be feeling well. She must have cooled her body even more by sleeping here. But I can finally calm down. I bet Tosaka would be mad if I said it's just a fever, but even then, I'm glad it's not some worse illness or injury.
エミヤ君ため息なんかついて。
いや、安心した。さっきまで遠坂が誰かに襲われたんじゃないかと不安だったんだ。
朝まで平気だったのに、こんなの気合い一発入れれば私だって。
Tosaka tries to get up for a third time. She's just like a sick person and insisting stubbornly that she's fine.
だそのへっぴり腰。やっぱり風邪だろう、遠坂。ほら、今日のデートはなしにしよう。
でもせっかくエミヤ君が誘ってくれたのに私。
そんなの気にするな。
でも 宮君が誘ってくれたのに、私が来るのでキャンセルなんて。
その代わり今日は遠坂が無理しないように看病するからな。それぐらいしてもいいだろう。
Tosaka is sick, and my plans also depend on her. Tosaka is so stubborn that she might do something reckless at this rate, so it'd be better for me to be by her side.
わかった。今日一日は静養するから。エミ。
決まった。歩けないだろ。寝室まで連れてくぞ。
わかった。今日一日は静養するから。エミヤ君は。
I put my hand between the sofa and Tosaka's body. Just like that time in school, I picked her up.
何するのよ、シロ。
何って抱えてくんだけど、別にこれが初めてじゃないだろ。
Before it was at school in front of everyone. Thinking back to it, I did something quite embarrassing. Compared to that, it's Tosaka's house where there's no one watching. This is nothing, though I guess I'm taking her to her bedroom. I'm like a groom carrying the bride.
そんな顔しても何も出ないわよ、エミヤ君。
なんでもない。
I carry Tosaka, being careful of my surroundings. She must be worried as she wraps her arms around my neck. Tosaka's flushed face from her fever makes her look embarrassed, which also makes me nervous.
よっと。大丈夫か、遠坂。
I gently lay her down. I also take her shoes off and line them up at the foot of the bed. She has her shoes on in the house, as expected from a Western-style house. But putting all that aside,
このまましばらく寝るか。具合が悪ければその方がいいと思うんだが。
少し横になってればすぐに良くなるから。
またその魔術刻印が原因なのか。
she said that that was the cause of when she fainted at school, but she seems quite different today. It must not only be because of her crest.
今回は純粋に体の調子が良くないの。そっちだったらなんとかなるんだけど。
やっぱり帰国の疲れが出たか。帰ってきてもいろいろあったからな。
もうエミヤ君の前で2回も倒れるなんて情けないわね、私も。
I mean, you can't help not feeling well.
不幸中の幸いだよ。倒れたのが俺の前でよかった。
というと？
さくらやセイバーだったら死ぬほど心配してる。
They wouldn't faint from surprise themselves, but it would still get them super worried. Tosaka agrees weakly, with a bitter smile.
竜道君の前で倒れたらとどめを刺されかねないし。
ひどいこと言うな。一星はちゃんと看病するぞ。
お経の一つも唱えられそうね。まあ、神事の前ではこんな不覚を見せたくないし。
She's acting strong, yet there's no strength in her voice after all. Even just talking like this, I feel like she's forcing herself to unnecessarily consume energy.
やっぱり寝てろ、遠坂。
言わなくても分かってるわよ。エミヤ、言わなくても分かってるわよ。エミヤ君、
Huh? Well, even if she looks at me with such a red face, Tosaka is still wearing her regular clothes in bed. I see. If she's going to sleep, she has to change.
着替えとか手伝うか。
Helping the weakened Tosaka change. Even if she's like this, taking her clothes off and changing her is too stimulating. On top of that, Tosaka can't resist, and it's bad. And it's bad how her being that hot makes her even more appealing.
何考えてるのよ、シロ。
God damn it!
そうだよな。そういうことは女の子でさくらか誰か呼ばないと。
She suddenly falls silent. Sakura is her little sister, so she should be able to rely on her at least at times like this.
大丈夫よ、さくらを呼ばなくても。着替えて汗を拭くだけだから。
よかった。いや、よくない。もう、でもどっちにしても俺はまずいんだよな。
There's no way it's okay for me to watch Tosaka changing. When I stand from my chair frantically, I make a list in my head of what I need to nurse Tosaka.
下に行って氷と水入れ取ってくる。
氷枕はそこのタンスの上の段に入ってるから。
I open the drawer just as I'm told and grab the rubber ice pillow. Now I just hope that Tosaka finishes getting ready while I put ice into this. When I look at the clock, it's already past 12 p.m.
昼もう回ってるじゃないか。トサカ、食欲はあるか？
少しなら。脂っこいのは胃がちょっと。
じゃ、ついでに台所借りるぞ。何か軽く作ってくる。
What a first date, huh? Now, I borrow the kitchen and finish cooking and come back with the nursing
入る
goods.
ぞ、トサカ。
どうぞ。着替え終わったわ。
I gasp slightly. Just pajamas that I've never seen before are making me feel like this.
なんだ。具合はいいか？
少し落ち着いてきたから。それにしても結構な荷物ね、それ。
Nothing I can do about it. I have the ice pillow under my arm and the tray and the tray of food in my hands. Tosaka is looking in my direction, sitting in bed. It seems like she's not feeling better yet.
はい、氷枕がこれ。そういえば風邪薬持ってこなかったけど、どうする？
ああ、それは大丈夫。家電の特製のを使ったから。
Don't tell me it's a family remedy thing. That never works. What is it going to be like holding your nose upside down or some shit? God, when I hear about Tosaka's specially made medicine, right? I can't help but think of something like that.
これを飲んで小半日休んでいれば、ほとんどの風邪は治るわよ。あと、この家の土は私に馴染むから、いざとなれば地下室で。
なら栄養を取らないとな。いけるか、トサカ。
I interrupt her disturbing talk about what she would do in the dirt and take her tray. Tosaka is looking at me dubiously, as if her eyes are asking what on earth I made.
エミヤくん、何作ったの？
オートミール。
As expected, Tosaka looks disgusted. It seems like it's also established within Tosaka that oatmeal porridge for a sick person is something bad.
もしかしてハーファーフロッケンズッペ？
オートミールのミルク粥のことか。ちょっと想像したらまずそうだったんでやめたよ。とりあえずカブとネギでコンソメ仕立ての雑炊にしてみた。
I confidently offer Tosaka a plate. The light and fragrant smell of the consommé comes in a whiff, and it's different from what you would call oatmeal porridge. At first glance, it is unmistakably porridge with assorted grains. Tosaka holds her spoon and looks hard at the plate. She must either have oatmeal-related trauma or be cautious of food that she's never seen before. Tosaka is stealing glances at me with the spoon in her mouth.
結構美味しいじゃないのよ。
即興だったけどな。ミルク粥ほど需要にいいってわけじゃないけど、消化には良さそうだ。
Still better than what I did. When I made it, I was hospitalized for a week. We poke at the oatmeal porridge together. What a lunch date this has become. While having homemade porridge with her bed in her bedroom is more relaxing than eating at a restaurant in Shinto.
いいわ。今回はエミヤ君の料理の腕を認めてあげましょう。見てなさいよ。今度そっちが風邪ひいた時にはあっと言わせてやるんだから。
オートミールの料理でか？
オートミールから離れなさい。レオニン食を得意とする中華3000年、医食同源の看護宿できっとしろ。
I figured she got excited from burning with revenge. Tosaka sets her spoon down onto her almost empty plate. I guess it was too much.
ごちそうさま、エミヤ君。
お粗末様でした。あ、いや、勝手に台所と食材を借りてすまない。
いいのよ。ごちそうになったのはこっちなんだから。
I put away the dishes and sit by her bed. Now I want a post-meal
入れ
drink.
てくるか。また台所借りるぞ、トサカ。
あ、それならカモミールティーをお願い、エミヤ君。
I nod and get up, holding the dishes. I work more briskly when Tosaka is the one I'm nursing. No, I guess it doesn't change much from what I usually do. Just from the fact that Tosaka has a cold, my state of mind is completely different. It's like my paternal instincts come out. Or maybe it's because Tosaka is cute when she is weak. And that's how he became the mother of Chaldea.
このままずっと風邪だったら。あ、いや、それはダメだろ。
A meek Tosaka isn't good after all.
ミールティーってことは、一休みするのか。
I remember the herb knowledge that I was taught and choose a light blue teacup. Once Tosaka sleeps, I'll have Sakura come over. I feel like there would be a lot of obstacles for me as a guy once it becomes nighttime.
入るぞ、トサカ。
Tosaka must be dozing off as there's no answer. When I slowly open the door, there's Tosaka with a flushed face. Is she getting worse?
エミヤ君、ありがとう。
はい、これ。一服したら休むんだろ？それまで一緒にいるからな。
I'll watch over her until she falls asleep. If I told the usual Tosaka this, she would laugh at me. Tosaka drinks her herb tea. She's weakened from a cold right now, but I'm sure she'll be back to her usual invincible, confident and energetic Tosaka.
やっぱり。
はおしとやかな女の子が好きなのね。
Tosaka's sharp remark jabs my unprotected sides. As expected of her, even if she looks weaker, Tosaka is still Tosaka.
さくらとかイリアとか、いかにも女の子然とした子には弱いのよね。やっぱり不正本能？
普通そういうもんだろう。でも俺は今の遠坂よりいつもの遠坂の方がいい。
I honestly tell her what's on my mind. Ladylike, but more than that, I can't be happy about someone being sick. Even if she gets better and pushes me around, I would be happy if that was a healthy Tosaka.
それが満足なのね、エミヤ君は。
Tosaka is looking over at me with a face slightly flushed still. I was enjoying the gentle aroma of herb tea in my mouth in the silent room.
そっか。じゃあ明日から元気になってまたエミヤ君で遊ばなきゃね。
まあ俺でよければ。今日みたいに心配をかけるのは勘弁してくれ。心臓に悪い。
そうよね。また借りができちゃった。いけないわね。借りには計画的な利用が必要なのに。
Time continues to pass as we both sip our tea. This sure makes me sleepy. I feel like Tosaka's herbs are oddly strong.
エミヤ君、本当に今日はありがとう。
気にするな。お返ししろとは無理に言わないから。休むんだろ？
I stand up and put a blanket over Tosaka. Tosaka's side profile looks over here. At a glance, I feel like Tosaka's eyes have a downcast look.
どうした、遠坂？
今日はいろいろエミヤ君に頼んだりしたけど、これが最後のお願い。
My heart beats fast from her words. Tosaka whispers, blushing on the bed.
まあ最後なら何でも聞く。
じゃあお休みのキスして。
Oh, so it's that. A goodnight kiss is one where you lightly kiss the cheek or forehead. And I would listen to anything. Wait, me kissing Tosaka?
いいのか？
だって私からしたことはあってもエミヤ君からしてくれたことないじゃない。
それはそうだけど。
When Tosaka kisses me, it often feels like a surprise attack or an assault. That's why me kissing her is rare. My heart is pounding so much it hurts. It doesn't make me more nervous than Magecraft. It's not like I would die if I messed up. Well, it's not like I'll mess up. But if I kiss Tosaka, then I feel like I might die.
わかった。行くぞ。
I can't help but stiffen up. I get weirdly nervous and can't move my body smoothly. At this point, I should just close my eyes and touch Tosaka somewhere with my lips. Even if I kiss her on the lips. I open my eyes slightly in the dark. I bring my lips close to Tosaka's face, so nervous that I'm about to suffocate. I come into contact with soft and slightly sweaty skin. I pull away from her right away. I won't be able to handle it if I continue kissing Tosaka.
したぞ、遠坂。
65点。
What? Tosaka, who lifts her face up, gives me a super strict score.
目をつぶってちゃダメよ。最初どこにキスされるのかと思ったんだから。それにあんなにガチガチで顔を近づけてきたらこっちが不安になるじゃない。
そういう遠坂だって震えてたじゃないか。
そうかもね。初めてだったから。
That meant it was the first time that I kissed her. I hold back the urge to rub my lips with my fingers. I feel like the taste of Tosaka is still left on my lips.
もうすっかり元気じゃないか。散々心配して損した。
ちょっと白をからかったら元気が出たみたい。おやすみなさい、エミヤくん。今度私にするときはもっと高い点数を狙いなさい。
She laughs at me while lying down. Well, you know, this is why I can't beat Tosaka.
じゃあ洗い物してからもう一度来る。
私は夜まで休むから無理しないで家に戻っていいの？
いや、夜不便だったらセイバーかさくらを。
Tosaka says it's fine. Based on her current state, there's no doubt she'll be better once she rests. While Tosaka is dozing off, I add,
さっきのキス、貸し借りの感情はなしだからな。
いいわよ。今日はエミヤくんに病人特権でいろいろ世話になったから。またいつかね。
Tosaka's breathing goes quiet. She went to sleep, or maybe she's pretending to sleep to put me at ease. I stand up, look back at Tosaka, and head to the kitchen. I end up staying in Tosaka's living room until the evening. I left a note saying to call me if anything happens.
遠坂、また明日。いや、今夜でも。
I say to Tosaka and leave her house. Next time will be a normal date without any accidents like this. Well, still doing Rin. Rin fans are getting their fill. I spot Tosaka at the port that I stopped during my walk. Tosaka is at the wharf. Tosaka at the wharf is a rare combination.
遠坂、待ちか。
運勢は遅くとも来るべし。ああ、いや、みやくん。で、どうして私が人を待ってると思ったの？
Tosaka murmured something like fortune telling just now.
いや、遠坂で港だろ。だから荷物か客かどっちかを待ってるのかと。
ここ地方港じゃない。直に来るような物好きなお客はいないわよ。
Yeah, but
リツグ、ここから海外に旅立ってたぞ。
嘘。あんたのお父さんって一体どういう。ああ、なるほど。エミヤくんのお父さんはそうよね。国際空港なんか見つけてくださいって言ってるようなものだし、大抵は密入国よね。
いきなり物騒な話になったな。船を使うのは親父の趣味だと思ってたんだが。
いえ、魔術師の行動に無駄はないものよ。無駄に見えても何かしらの意味はある。そうね。そう考えればこの港も使えるわね。
Tosaka nods with great interest. Am I going to end up having to watch over another departure from here?
そうよね。飛行機は運賃が高くて大変なのよ。
え？
だから航空料金わかる？ロンドンまで往復って大変なんだから、事前予約して格安航空券を抑えてもまだまだ。 できることなら季節外れのパックツアーに紛れ込んで途中逃亡したくなるほどよ。
When I hear Tosaka's dangerous transportation plan, I'm at a loss for how I should interject. I get the vibe that she might actually do it, and the fact that she might not be picky about how she could get even if 1 yen discount. How she could get even a 1 yen discount scares me.
そういう人に迷惑がかかるのは良くない。
I bet the tour guide woman would cry.
分かってるわよ。あっちまで行くとマイレージはたまるけど、それでタダになるほど乗ろうと思ったら一体どれほど。だから。
As if to say, hey, it's a good idea, troubled Tosaka says,
ここから船で行けば安くなるかなとか。
遠坂、客船って普通飛行機を使うよりはるかに高くなると思う。
because the number of days is fundamentally different. On top of that, the journey on a passenger boat is a luxury in this day and age.
そうだった。
それに親父はなんか漁船とか貨物船とかそんなもんに乗り込んでいったぞ。
それはいいアイデアじゃない。白を漁船で働かせてロンドンまで送れば一石二鳥。
Good lord.
ちょっと待った。それ無理。
Can't she stop casually talking about things like sending me off to work long hours on a fishing boat? Also, can she stop being so serious about it?
嘘、いいアイデアだと思ったのに。
驚きたいのはこっちだ。大体な、そんなのやったら現地到着まで半年ぐらいかからないか？
向かったわね。わあ、貨物船で密航か。
頼む、密航から離れてくれ。遠坂と一緒に行くんだったら普通に行きたい。自分の飛行機代ぐらいバイトして貯めておくから。
前言撤回。旅費は全部私が出すわ。エミヤ君を連れて行くのは私なんだもの。師匠としてそれくらい面倒見れなきゃ情けないわよね。
She rephrases it as if she's regretful about something. It seems like that struck a chord with Tosaka.
私が浅はかだったわ。そういう緊急移動手段は不手際で摩耗される時の奥の手として残しておきましょう。そっちの方が高くつきそうだし。
そうしてくれ。漁船だの貨物船だのじゃなく、普通のできれば豪華な旅がしたい。
Even then, while saying that, I bet we'd be cramped in economy class if we were to go to London together. Economy class is the worst for long trips. Business class would be a distant dream, let alone first class.
そうよね。もっとこうガーッと成功して左打ちになったら。
Tosaka makes a grand gesture and then suddenly...
二人でのんびりクルージングっていうのも悪くないんじゃない？
豪勢だな。やっぱりせせこましいのの反動か？
そうかもね。それまでは切り詰めて爪に火を灯して我慢しましょう。足がしびれそうなシートでいつかカリブの太陽の下で遊んでやるんだからって思いながら。
Dream. A luxurious living on a massive yacht and resort. To be honest, it's too luxurious to even imagine.
そのためには今から努力あるのみよ、エミヤ君。
わかった。 登坂をなんとかバカンスの旅行に連れて行けるように頑張る。
私がシロを連れて行く方が先になりそうだけどね。
It's a difficult task, but it's worth the effort, huh? In the middle of talking about such a dream, the sea breeze starts blowing.
風強くなってきたわね。私はここまでブラブラしに来ただけなんだけど、そっちはどう？釣りでもするの？
いや、俺も目的はない。シントまで戻るか。
そうね。あ、買い物あるんだった。ちょっと付き合ってよ、エミヤくん。
By keeping her company, does she mean holding her things at Shinto? That much is a piece of cake.
どこだろうと付き合うよ。
Nestled in the mountain, the gate of Ryudo Temple lies at the top of a long stone stairway. It's guarded by a fickle gatekeeper, not the usual Diva King or Lion Dog statues, though.
今日はいるな。
I spot assassin Sasaki Kojiro. No, I've never seen him in town, and lately he hasn't even shown up much around the gate. Of course, he's dressed like this when pilgrims come during the day. Definitely a suspicious character. Fortunately for the visiting public, only people with spiritual senses can see him, I think. I just ended up here on one of my daily walks, wondering why Issei is at school on the weekends too. I wonder why Issei's at school on the weekends too. I usually give him a forced, cheerful greeting, but I can't see me and Kojiro having a real conversation. Kojiro doesn't spare me more than a glance either. Once he knows I'm not hostile, he looks past me. Still, he's got to be bored, standing here day in, day out. It's literally his job to do nothing. Okay, that's an overstatement, but I can't imagine the utter tedium. I feel bad for him.
今度差し入れでも持ってくるか。
He doesn't look like he'd turn down liquor. Should I bring him something from the temple cellar? Kojiro abruptly stands up straight. I notice after him the sound of someone climbing the stone steps. The climber stops several times to catch their breath. I wonder who it is. I hide behind the gate and watch the stairs. Wait, there's no reason for me to hide. I just went with the flow. The climber rests again, a few steps away from the top. I recognize her face. It's Aigusa. Did she come alone? She ascends the last few steps after she finally recovers her strength. Kojiro stares at her quietly. When she's past the stairs, Sagusa gives Kojiro a timid look. She hasn't noticed me. She can see him. I think I heard about this before. Sagusa fearfully breaks the silence. I'd be scared too. Some swordsman in a historical costume is just standing here without any TV crew or prank signboard around. I mean, something like that.
祭りでもあるんですか？
Straightforward, but very like Saigusa. She must be curious about it as anachronistic clothing.
祭りか。この寺にも来歴があるようだな。キャスターはそう言ってはいたが、いつのことかは。
Saigusa tilts her head, bemused.
はあ、キャスターさんって久月先生の奥様ですよね。
そういうことになっている。困ったものだ。
His blunt replies throw Saigusa off even more. Thinking this might be a good time to mediate, I peek out from my hiding spot, but stop when I see how hard Saigusa is trying to keep Kojiro engaged. There's no room in this conversation for me.
キャスターさんと久月先生、お似合いだと思うのですけど、お名前は？
津田小次郎と。
じゃあ小次郎さん、お似合いだと思いませんか？
Suda? Where'd you get that weird name from? Maybe he thinks that calling himself Sasaki while wearing that outfit would invite suspicion.
君の名前は？
最後さんユキカと言います。
ではユキカ殿、私は彼女が旦那に構ってもらえずに焼いているのを見るのが数少ない娯楽だったの。
God damn!
昨今はその意味ではいささか面白くない。
That's pretty spiteful, Kojiro. I can relate, though. He must not be very happy stuck on guard duty all day while Castor frolics around town.
そうなんですか。
何？これはかぶいた私の好みだ。君のようなあどけない娘から祝福されると知れば、彼女も喜ぶだろう。
Kojiro murmurs and sits down on the stairs.
あどけないんですか、私。
Kojiro's body language seems intended to shoo Saigusa away, but she instead sits down next to him instead.
小次郎さん、やっぱり私の見間違いじゃないですよね。
Saigusa pokes at Kojiro's robes as she asks her question. The object of her curiosity doesn't seem to react, but I can tell it bothers him.
マキちゃんやカネちゃんはお寺の山門にお侍さんなんかいないって言うんです。でもやっぱり本当にいたんですね。
彼女たちが来た時は時が悪かったのだ。
Kojiro looks bewildered. Even he would find it hard to deny a puppy's
本
curiosity.
当ですか？いつもお堂の中に？
いや、山門の上にな。あの上で参詣の客に不心得者が紛れていないかを伺う門番役だ、私は。
He isn't lying, but it isn't the whole truth either. I'm sure he is hesitant to tell her all about servants.
あ、それだからお侍さんみたいな格好をしてるんですか？私、秋のお祭りの出し物のお稽古をしてるのかなって思ってたんです。
Aha! Kojiro looks like he's at a loss, while Saigusa smiles innocently.
すごいです、小次郎さん。本当にお侍さんみたいです。その後ろの長い刀って。
5尺余りの備中青枝。
When she hears that it's a real sword, Saigusa jumps backward, babbling. It's only to be expected. Anyone would be scared of a man carrying a real sword. If a man carrying a real sword was in front of them. In fact, something's wrong with me for not reacting that way.
怯えるな。手向かわぬ女子供は切りはせぬ。
でも警察とか大丈夫なんですか？
自社はもとより守護不入の地だ。心配はない。
What century are we talking about here? Still looking terrified, Sagusa works up her courage and sits down next to Kojiro again. There's no place for the conversation to resume from, but they seem to be getting along well enough. As I'm watching them from behind the gate, the sudden shame of peering in on the conversation makes me scratch my head in embarrassment.
小次郎さん、
何か
もしよければ
I'm getting anxious just listening to this. Sagusa's talking to a man all by herself. I wonder what makes her so curious about Kojiro that she's being just a little bolder than usual. If Makidera were here, she'd be making a mess of things, no doubt.
今度マキちゃんとカネちゃんに会ってもらえないかなって思うんですけども。
その二人は君の友人か。ああ、カネとやら彼女の方は見覚えがある。
Kojiro nods, but his expression is stern.
本当ですか？カネちゃんと小次郎さんってもうお知り合いなんですか？
こちらが一方的に見知っているだけだ。その時は上にいたもので。しかし、さて、どうしたものか。私のような世捨て人と面会したところで。
He lets out a sigh. He lets out a light theatrical sigh. It looks like he's taking advantage of Sagusa's naivete to entertain himself.
ごめんなさい。私そんなつもりじゃなくて。そうですね。
Sagusa looks disappointed. It would take someone as pushy as Makidera or Tosaka to get him to agree to that.
ユキカ殿。
それでしたら今度私の弟たちに会っていただけませんか？
それはなぜかな。
きっと弟たちも本当にお侍さんがいるんだ、すごいなーって驚いてくれると思うんです。だからその約束してくれたら
Sagusa trails off again. I'm sure she's trying her hardest. Kojiro smiles faintly at the invitation. There's no way she knows the weight of what she's asking him to commit to.
ユキカ殿には弟分がおられるのか。
はい、私が一番上のお姉さんなんです。
そうか。姉上に似て兄弟思いの優しい弟もなんだろう。
Sagusa blushes bright red at Kojiro's compliment. She starts to panic again.
そんなことないです。みんなやんちゃで言うこと聞かなくって食いしん坊で私を困らせてばっかりで、いざ連れてきても小次郎さんに変なこと言っちゃったりしないかって不安で、私すいません。
ユキカ殿が慌てることはない。時には昔日を思い出すのも悪くはないと思う。
Kojiro nods once again, amping up the dramatic flair. He's being evasive, but I didn't realize he was this socially adept, or was this his genuine personality all along? If so, I have greatly underestimated Saigusa.
本当ですか？
気が向けば顔程度は見せよう。とはいえ、夜の訪問は物騒だ。日中であればいつかの機会に。
じゃあまた日を改めて弟たちと一緒に来ますから。すいません、こんなことをお願いして。
She bows repeatedly. I miss my chance to make an exit, but all's well that ends well. Honestly, this is just eavesdropping. Kojiro probably knows I'm here, but it's rude to Saigusa. I leave the mountain gate as quickly as I can.
境内をちょっと見ていくか。
Aw, he made a friend! The sky is near. This is the tallest building in the city. From up here, all of Fuyuki is brightly lit by the moon. I didn't come up here for any particular reason. I'm not looking out at the town. My eyes are fixed firmly upwards. The moon is so close, and looking rather freaky. Its crescent shape resembles the chalice somehow. Once I had the silly idea that I could reach out and touch the moon with my hand up here. I need a rocket ship to go to the moon, of course. That, or an unimaginably long ladder.
戻ろう。一人で来てもしょうがない。
I leave the silver lunar well behind. This is where the sky is. There's no reaching the beginning, no matter how tall of a tower one has. Well, chance of rider. What are Saber and Tosaka doing in the hall? I thought they were chatting, but they're standing there solemnly. Then their eye is fixed on me. I'll just pretend I didn't see that and go over there. As I decide to do that... Yes! We got Ryder! That sounds like Sakura and Ryder. Body weight is another sensitive subject for women, and it's something best left untouched by men, lest we invite disaster. And a good way to get myself scolded just for accidentally overhearing their conversation. Then why are Saber and Tosaka looking like that?
サイズが大きくなったのに体重が減っているなどという異次元的な事態は通常ありません。
そうかな。ウエストはきつくなってないけど。
そうですか。失礼します。
ライダー？
What on earth are they doing? I can't tell unless I go look.
ああ、失礼。
I raise my hand and wave in a wave and pass by. I don't need to stay and question them. When I turn their way,
先輩。
こんにちは、シロ。
Ryder is lifting Sakura up by her hips. Sakura panics when I see her.
確かに体重は変わってませんね。そしてウエストも。
さっきのあれ、軽量だったのか。
Only Ryder would be so bold.
先輩、どこから聞いてました？
どこからって。いや、体重がなんていうかって。
I wasn't sure whether to say anything, but claiming complete ignorance wouldn't work.
あ、いや、さくらは見た目が標準的だと思うから気にしなくていいと思うぞ。あえていくつあるのかは聞かないけど。
私は57キログラムです。
I didn't want to ask. I didn't want to ask for that dangerous info. But given her height, that must make her really slender, and her size. Ah, I see. As for the current topic, Sakura's gotten bigger in any way. It must be.
顔が赤いですよ。
さくらの胸が大きくなったことに気がついたからでしょう。シローも見ていないようできちんと観察しているのです。
Sakura and I shouted in unison. But my reaction is one of surprise, while Sakura is angry.
だいだ、先輩にそんなこと言わなきゃの。
隠していては効果がありません。さくら、あなたは自らの武器を自覚すべきです。この際、包み隠さず告白するのは一つの手ではないのでしょうか。
Ryder really, really goes all out at looking out for Sakura.
俺に告白されても困る。
そうです。先輩も困ります。
おや、喜びこそする、悲しむことはないと思うのですが、もっともそのことに憤る面々も少なくなって。
Ryder glances at the wall. Is she aware of the other two eavesdropping through it?
こんなことで姉さんは怒らないですよ。
リンも人の子です。さくらのような体重は変わらないのに胸が大きくなっていくという恵まれた体質は気になるでしょう。同じ血を受け継いでいるのですからなおさらだ。リンにとってさくらの体質はいかなる城壁よりも強固な壁に違いありません。
She's so proud saying that. Ryder casually dropped some fighting words.
でもセイバーは気にしないぞ、きっと。
Sorry, Tosaka. I can't defend you in this situation.
そうですよね。セイバーさんもサーバントですから、スタイルなんて関係ないって前に言って。
あれはコンプレックスの裏返しでしょう。私にもわからなくはありませんが。
I'm getting a stomach ache. It feels like an absurd war is about to start if this thin wall collapses. I wonder if my life would even be enough to defend us. Still, I can't just stand here in a cold sweat. And then I sent Sakura about to drop a second bombshell.
やっぱりわかりますか、先輩。
Oh boy.
いや、サイズまでわからないし、昔に比べればほら、さくらも結構その。
I imagine how frail and forlorn she looked 2 years ago. Since then, she steadily put meat on those bones. Maybe the soil of this house agrees with her. As with gardening, nutrition's important.
それはやっぱり先輩のご飯が美味しいから私も食べ過ぎちゃって。
ああ、それは嬉しい。
さくら、ですから体重の自己管理は重要です。
Ryder glances at the wall again. Even though her mystic eyes are sealed by her glasses, her gaze seems to be piercing the wall, toying with the eavesdroppers.
サイズが合わなくなってきて、これくらいのサイズになると可愛いのが少なくなっちゃうのに。
Ah, I see. Wait, Sakura's underwear? I hastily dropped the shutters on my thoughts to protect my brain. If I actually think about the bras adorning that large plump chest, it'll overheat my main CPU!
姉さんくらいだと可愛いのや綺麗なのが国産でもたくさんあるから羨ましいな。セイバーさんもジュニアで可愛いのが。
そうですか。ですがインポートは逆ではないかとリンはそう言ってましたよ。
I wish they'd stop moving on to this topic. Even though this place has become a miniature girls' dorm, there's still a healthy young man living here.
ああ、もういいよ、全然無視してくれて。立ち話も悪いからお茶入れてくるな。
ごめんなさい先輩。こんなお話聞かせちゃって。先輩、男の人だから聞いても。
男の人だから楽しみではないのですか。
ライダーったらさっきからもう。
Sakura, Ryder's just teasing us. All four of us. I better beat a hasty retreat. I stagger through the corridor back to the kitchen and... I find the other two waiting for me, looking at me like this. I haven't done anything wrong. If you have to blame someone, blame Sakura's chest for ignoring the laws of physics. Oh my god!
エミヤくん、ちょっと話に付き合ってもらうわよ。
私もシロと話し合いたいことがあります。
あら、話題は同じようね。じゃあ一緒にしましょう。
ああ、俺さくらとライダーにお茶を。
そう、代わりに私が入れてあげるから。セイバー。
了解です、リン。シロを部屋に確保します。
She grabs my arm firmly. I have a bad feeling that I'm about to lose my right of consent, my right to silence, and my basic human rights. But maybe my sacrifice will prevent direct confrontation and preserve the peace of the house, or maybe not.
仕方ない。身を捨ててこそ浮かぶせもある。
And thus I spend the rest of my morning listening to Tosaka and Saber vent their frustrations. It's tough being the only guy here. Ryder!
ありがとう、シロ。手間をかけますね。
いや、俺の方が押しかけてるんだし、お茶くらいは持参しないと。
Ryder bows her head and thanks, taking her teacup from the tray. Each teacup reflects its owner's preference. Tosaka has a cat print, and Sakura's has its fancy china. Saber's has wavy patterns, and Ryder's is a large bison style cup. It goes without saying that Fuji has a bold tiger stripe pattern. I'll spend the afternoon reading for leisure. That said, it would be rude just to barge and borrow a book and leave. Ryder's the biggest bookworm in the house, and she doesn't seem to mind when I do that. But I start innocently thinking of other ways to kill the time.
何やら悩んでいますね。
いや、割と心穏やかのつもり。
どこかに私を誘いたいとか。
I'm not sure how to answer that. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to go somewhere with her.
あんまりからかわないでくれ。
そのつもりはないのですが。そういえば、シロ。
何？
シントのプールをご存知ですか？
ああ、あれか。ワクワクザブーン。
Wakuwaku Zabun markets itself as an all-weather, all-inclusive indoor water park and resort. The way it's marked reminds me of okonomiyaki. Made with the most expensive flour and eggs, coated with gold leaf, and wrapped in a fancy box with a ribbon. In short, it's a pool. At some point, construction on it finished in Shinto. I wonder what all the buzz is about.
もうオープンして結構経ってるよな。
そうですね。私も見つけた時は驚きました。便利なものです。冬でも雨でもオールシーズンオープンだというのですから。
I nod. It's certainly a high-handed concept. I'm a little surprised to hear Ryder bring it up, though.
ライダーはもう行ったのか？
はい、2度ほど。
Oh, another surprise. Which means the most adult person in the Amiya household, Ryder, wore a swimsuit. Now that sounds like a sight worth seeing. Which makes it even a greater crime that she still doesn't have a swimsuit variant in FGO. Please, Lisangle, I need this.
へえ、ライダー水着持ってたんだ。
さくらが買うときに一緒に選びましたもので。興味がありますか？シロ。
Yes. Her flirtatious glance leaves me unable to play it cool. Ryder in a swimsuit would be like an Oni and an iron club, or Saber with Excalibur, utterly invincible. I agree, and again, that makes the crime all the more greater, Lisangle.
興味はあるけど。ライダーザブーンに行った時、大騒ぎにならなかったか？
I know I'd make one.
はい。声をかけてくる男性が多くて。
それはライダーだからだ。しかしライダーがプールに一人でね。
まあ、時には泳ぐことが懐かしくなるのです。
I nod. I imagine a deep blue Aegean Sea and the stark white temples of her homeland.
いろいろと面白いところです。どなたか女性の方を誘っていかれると良いのでは。
She suggests, smiling. A pool date with a girl. It's so cliched it feels illegal. But she's talking about it like it doesn't even concern her. Yet she's curious. I decide to shoot for the...
ライダーと一緒に行くのは？
Yes, please say yes, please say yes, please say yes, please say yes.
私とですか？そうですね。いえ、やめておきましょう。いろいろな方に悪い気がします。
I knew it was a long shot, and in the end, I didn't get the answer I wanted. Figures.
あれ、さくらと一緒ならいいのか？
さくらと行くのなら、私がいない方が楽しめると思いますが。
I wouldn't.
そうか。当分ライダーの水着姿は拝めないのか。
Too bad. I won't be able to persuade Ryder. Seeing my dejection, Ryder sips her tea and chuckles.
そう落ち込まずに、シロ。運が良ければ、偶然プールで出会えるかもしれません。
じゃあ、期待しておこう。
If I don't lose hope, I might get to see Ryder in a swimsuit someday. Cheryl's got taste. I bet she strikes a hell of a figure. Hold on. I just tried to imagine it and realized there's the major
ライダ
problem.
ー、ちょっと。
何でしょうか、シロ。
水着の時、メガネどうしたんだ？
She can't help but keep them on all the time while swimming, but she can't keep them on all the time while swimming, but she has those mystic eyes. There's supposed to be a special class of eyes that she can't control whenever she takes the glasses off. Wait, does she wear a blindfold? Does she wear a blindfold with the swimsuit? She already stands out in her usual servant outfit, and the blindfold just ups the sexiness. That sounds way too dangerous with a swimsuit. Ryder laughs.
さあどうでしょう。
どうでしょうってライダーそれがどうでもいいわけない。
Yes, do tell!
女は秘密が多い方が綺麗になるとリンが言ってましたから、それに習うことにしましょう。
どうしたんだすごく気になる。
Do we have time for another scene? I think we might. Well, we got another Rin scene. I walk in the downtown area in front of the Shinto station while wiping sweat off my forehead. I felt like the depths of autumn recently as the days gotten shorter, but for some reason today is. I should have put a hat on. As I'm looking for shade, I run into someone I know.
ようトサカ何見てるんだ。
なんだエミヤくんじゃない。
I look in the direction that Tosaka is facing to see what is attracting her attention.
さ、今まで気がつかなかったけど、あんなプール立ってたのね。
That is an indoor water park, unaffected by weather, that opened in Shinto this summer. From the water slide to a wave pool in an indoor dome, it's advertised that you can feel like it's summer at any time.
確か7月にオープンしたばっかだ。新聞の折り込み広告で見た覚えがある。
そういう初対じみたチェックは欠かさないわね。 どんな感じなのかしら。
さあ、知り合いで行ったことあるやついないからな。そういえば、遠坂の家って洋風だけど、もしかして自家用プールなんかあったりする？
え？あるわよ、そんなの。お金の無駄だから使ってないけど。
She immediately replies like it's natural. Oof, a wonderful reply, just as a commoner would expect from someone who lives in that mansion.
言っておくけど、あれとは比べ物にならないくらい小さいわよ。せいぜい15メートルぐらいね。
大きさの問題ではないんだ、トサカ。あのな、普通の家にはそもそもプールなんかない。
Damn it, you bourgeoisie! Slip and fall by the poolside.
何？私の家のプールを使いたいの？
そりゃまあ一度くらいは。そういう自家用プールがどうなってるか体験してみたくはある。
へえ、意外ね。エミヤくんはレジャーを楽しめる性格じゃないと思ってたのに。
まあたまたま興味が湧いたというか。 この前、シンジに無理やり映画に連れて行かれてさ、豪邸で暮らす大富豪の孫娘と天涯孤独の流れ者の男が恋に落ちる話なんだけど、
自発的に映画を見に行くのはいいことだけど、なんか男2人にしては微妙な選択ね。
No one in this series is straight.
まあ聞けって。 男は傷つけられるばかりの生活を送るうちにいつしか傷つける側に回っていてさ、その閉ざされた心を不思議なムードを漂わせたヒロインが奔放な魅力で解放していくんだ。
I see what you're doing here. I see what you're doing here, Time Moon. I see what you're doing.
面白かった。で、どこか母性をくすぐる男にヒロインも魅了されて、とうとう恋に落ち、駆け落ちを決心する。その屋敷での最後の夜、二人きりでプールで戯れるシーンがあったんだよ。写真集が一冊出来上がりそうなほどみずみずしいカットの連続で、まだ心に焼き付いてる。
なるほど、いい映画じゃないそれ。
Of course. The guy gets caught cheating and is killed by the heroine, and the trauma of the shock ending of the corpse floating in the pool remains in my mind. Or was it or was the girl the one who got killed?
ま、いいでしょ。そういうことならプールのことを考えてあげなくもないわ。
え、本当か？
たまには心の税金も忘れていいかなって。よし、許す。一日じっくり修行するって約束もあったしね。みっちり教え込んだ後、ご褒美としてプール開きを許可しましょう。
What kind of change of heart is that? Tosaka is suddenly in a good mood now.
じゃあ、遠坂邸のプール解禁ということで。約束だぞ。後になって。え
え、招待するからにはそんな不手際はやらないわ。
Of course I'm going to make you pay the whole thing.
次の夏は期待していいのかもね。
Tosaka smirks happily. It seems like she's having fun looking down on the poor.
そうだ、セイバーも連れて行っていいかな。
There won't be another opportunity like this. It would be a waste for me to keep it all to myself.
どういうことそれ？
だって一人で泳いだってつまらないじゃないか。
一人？
だからみんなでパーッと華やかにやろう。セイバーだけじゃなくサクラやライダーも呼んで。
I count the members at my place as with my fingers.
イリアの常冬の城も温泉はあっても、いつも寒いんじゃプールはないだろうし、誘えば喜ぶかも。あ、そうなると藤姉も呼ばないとへそを曲げるよな。
ちょっとエミヤくん。
そうか、気が回らなくて悪かった。
気が回らないにも程があるわよ。
She wanted to be at the pool alone with him.
三釣や牧寺たちも呼べってんだな。もちろんさ、賑やかなことはいいことだ。
Oh my god.
違うでしょ、この当変木。
There's a limit to how dense you can be, man.
なんだ、片付けもちゃんとするから、俺たちがプールで遊んでいる間、遠坂はずっと家の中で休んでてくれていいんだぞ。
I don't know what Tosaka doesn't like, but she goes silent.
確かにちょっとうるさくはなるかも。でもせっかくのプライベートプールだろ。周りの迷惑を気にせず騒げるんだから、羽目を外して外じゃできないこともいろいろやっちゃえるわけだし。
You can't float a rubber boat in a pool or have a barbecue party in a public facility. I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
ちょっといいだろ、そういうの。
わけないでしょ。何考えてるこのけだもの。
I wake up from a burning sensation. The asphalt that burns from the sun is hot. I can't bear it and lie on my back.
うちの庭で私の目の前で何するつもりよ。信じらんないこのアーチャー予備軍。決めた。これからはシロ以外もう誰も一歩たりともうちの敷地に入れない。
待て、なんでそんな結論に。俺だけ特別ひいきされる覚えなんてないぞ。
覚えこのもう鈍すぎてイライラする。
なんだそれ。落ち着いて理由を話せ、遠坂。
開き直ったわね、いきなり。
もう確かに俺はちょっと鈍感かもしれない。
ちょっと
すまん、すごくだった。なんだ、だからそのはっきり言ってくれないとわからない。俺には遠坂の説明が必要なんだ。
I mean, to be fair, if I was in his situation, I probably would be just as thick-headed. I've decided. Shiro is an autistic bean.
それはつまり。
そうか、説明するにはまずこれだな。
ありがとう。違うだからエミヤ君は私のプールの掃除をするからエミヤ君だけ招待するの。
Oh my god.
そんな約束してないぞ。
Well, I was planning to clean by myself. I recall cleaning before opening the pool in Hamurahara. It's a big task. It's a big task of emptying the pool of 500 meters and 8 lanes, picking up trash, washing off the moss with the scrub brush, and disinfecting all sides. It was originally the duty of the swimming club, but I dealt with it for 3 whole years before I realized it. So I have enough experience.
約束するまでもないでしょ。対価もなしにプールを使おうなんて10日交換の原則に反するんだから。
Not bad. Fooling me from the start and planning to boss me around. That's why I can't let my guard down around Tosaka.
それならみんなでプール掃除をするから認めてくれ。
本当にわかんないやつね。本当って私はうちに退去して上がられたくないって言ってるの。
遠坂みんなと仲いいのに。
それはこれとは別問題。せっかくのプライベートプールなのにわざわざ人口密度高くしてどうするのよ。
Yeah, it would kind of defeat the purpose, wouldn't it?
要するに遠坂は大勢で騒ぐのは趣味じゃないと。いいよ。じゃあ遠坂が留守の間家の管理はずっと面倒を見よう。その10日交換にプールをセイバーたちにも開放してくれよ。静かに大事に使うからそれでいいだろ。
いいわけあるか。絶望的なまでの巡りの悪さね。この暑さでイカれたかこんちくしょう。
その10日交換にプールをセイバーたちにも開放してくれよ。静かに大事に使うからそれでいいだろ。
Shoot, I feel like I made her move much worse.
いいからもう何も考えないこと。
You're clearly not good at it.
家のプールを使うのはシロだけ。セイバーたちに貸すのは永遠になしなんだから。わかった？わかったら副将。はい。
プールを使うのは俺だけ。
反応遅い。プールを使うのは自分だけです。プールで遊ぶのは自分たちだけです。はい副将。
プールを使うのは俺だけです。プールで遊ぶのは俺たちだけです。
Oh my god.
遅い、もう一回。 いい？プールを使うのは自分だけです。プールで遊ぶのは自分たちだけです。プールに誘うのは私だけです。はい、クション。
ああ、もうプールを使うのは俺だけ、プールで遊ぶのは俺たちだけ、プールに誘うのは遠坂だけ。これでいいのか？
Wait, what? I feel like something I'm not used to saying got mixed in. I got mixed in at the end.
よろしい。やればできるじゃない、シロ。
Tosaka is sulking in front of me.
今のはプール、いや、デートの誘いをしたことになるんだよな。
当然でしょ。はっきり言ったじゃない、エミヤ君。
まあ、いや、俺は嬉しいけど、じゃあ遠坂の家のプールで。
ダメ、うちのプールじゃ割が合わないわ。明日か明後日にでもシロをあれに連れてくわよ。
There's a gigantic dome made entirely of glass in the direction that she's pointing.
草ブーニか。
ええ、ヨーロッパの本格リゾート地を思わせるゆったりした空間が魅力的。水温は体温に近い33度から34度に保たれ、1年を通じて楽しめるプールリゾートよ。
Tosaka reads off the advertising slogan off the billboard.
あ、いや、それはすごいな。
じゃあもっと感動する。プールサイドはビーチの水際のように浅瀬のマリン感覚を楽しめる水遊びエリアで、キノコの滑り台はちびっこに大人気とか書いてあるし。さあ、あのバラエティに富んだ常夏の楽園で心も体も分解されなさい。
それを言うなら解放だ。というか、その、なんだ。さっきの冗談抜きで現実なのか。
現実も現実よ。エミヤ君はあそこで私とデートするの。
待った、デートはいいけど、あそこでデートっていうのは急すぎないか。
むしろ遅すぎるぐらいよ。水着も新調したばかりだしちょうどいいわ。まだ誰にも見せてないからシローに初お披露目してあげる。
The impact is it is like I was pierced in the heart with Guy Bolg. Tosaka's swimsuit. My breathing gets taken away sometimes, even when she's in her regular clothes. But wouldn't I for sure die instantly if she shows me something like that?
次の夏にはまた育ってるだろうから、その頃だとあの水着エッチになって着られなくなっちゃってるかも。あ、シローはそっちの方がいいのかしら。
And they're still growing? I'm relieved she's not talking about her height. Wait. I get nervous enough that she is wearing clothes, but wouldn't I not only die instantly, for sure, sure become a heroic spirit?
ウォーターライダーは2人一緒に滑れるんだって。高低差18メートル、全長180メートルの中、最高速度40キロで体をくっつけたら、揉み合ってどこ触っちゃうかわかんないわね。
Is she trying to finish me off? I get shocked just by touching her head, but I would not only instantly become a heroic spirit, I become Tosaka's servant for sure.
ね？これだけ言っても私とはデートしたくないの？
Tosaka looks away meekly. I somehow swallow the saliva that's accumulated in my mouth and strain my eyes at Tosaka, trying to see through her acting. I won't get fooled. Tosaka tried to get me to clean the pool as if it's natural earlier. Of course she's going to push some absurd demand on me after I accept. If that happens, my social status will fall, and I'll be a prisoner of Alcatraz, doomed to my fate. A date with Tosaka is such high value. I won't be able to pay it off for the rest of my life.
そんな美味しすぎる話信じられるわけないだろう。
ええ、そうよ。私は性格悪いわよ。だから10日交換にデート中はシロを私に絶対服従させるわ。プールで丸1日こき使ってやるんだから、それくらい当然でしょ。
What? That's all I need to
なん
do?
だ、そんな条件でいいなら問題ないな。
ちょっとシロ、それでいいの？
それはもちろん。念のため聞くけど、遠坂こそそんなことでいいのか？
そんなことなんてことじゃないけど、シロがいいなら望むところよ。
なら決まりじゃんか。こんなことぐらいで遠坂と一日付き合えるなんてとんでもなく得した気分だ。
First of all, obeying Tosaka is an everyday thing. Nothing changes from just adding the word completely in front of it.
そう、じゃあ約束ね。私以外のことは全部忘れて、私に絶対服従して楽しむ。
Oh my god.
改めて聞き直すととんでもない立場だな。わかった。楽しみにしてる。
My mindset has already gone ahead to the day of the date. I wonder what Tosaka's new swimsuit is like. Since I'm not interested in fashion, I have no idea what the current trend is, so I can't even imagine.
ところで、セイバー連れてきていいか？
Oh my god!
ダメ、絶対服従よ。
Tosaka's mindset has also gone ahead to the date day. She refuses flatly.
いいわよ、覚悟してなさい。そんなふざけたこと言えないように思いっきり振り回してあげるんだから。
Tosaka sulks, crankily looking in the other direction. Just like this, I made a promise to go to the pool with Tosaka from unexpectedly good luck and bad luck. Even so, when Tosaka invited me on a date in the past, she would let Saber come, and we would go out with the three of us. I wonder what kind of change of heart she had. Plans with Ren at the pool. Well, we are going to have to end it there for today. But let's see if we can find that new picture. All right, then. All right, so that'll do it for today. We made a decent amount of progress. We're in the fifth cycle now, so we'll see what we can do next time. I'm going to try and get all the scenes before we end the story. So we'll see how we manage that. So let us set up a raid. Fredo's playing Simulacra 2. I would kind of like to raid another Fate van. Carlo's doing story time. Yeah, let's go with Freda. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube. If you're watching there, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. And you can also check my socials down there. So, tomorrow, we'll be continuing the 100 Years' War in Jeanne d'Arc. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all on the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.